Is a visionary business leader and pioneer of the Nigerian beauty industry.
Because the stories you carry gave people life when the stage was quiet. You raised.
Thank you very much.
So this song is a song I wrote, but I'm not done with the song. I'm going to sing the chorus alone. I have said so long for this kind of love. We gon' make me feel like say I've been jackpot. I've been wanting so bad to meet the one. We gon' make me feel alive and smile so bright. Now that I met you, I promise not to let go.
Thank you. You know what I noticed? People like love too much. Too much.
All right. Your name is the highest. Your name is the greatest. Your name stands above them all thrones and dominions, all power and positions. Your name stands above them all creation hear people sing.
Sister, are you on the choir mistress in your church?
All right, before all of us start to enter spirit, I want my shoes on the ground. Put your hands together.
Sister was already
Enter
in
awesome
spirit.
God.
Finally, let's hear you. Show us what you got.
Can somebody sing a kanchawa?
Ọkànmí kọrin, kó kọrin ọpẹ́, jọ́sán tó sòsì, sólúwà, tọrọ lára ń bèrè orin mi ẹ̀, ní kìkì kò sẹ́, sọ́tò má ṣe báyìí, àràmọ̀dá sátọ́bí, word is worship without you, man. Oh, am I without you, Abba? What a love you love me, Abba.
Thank you. Make some noise.
We make music.
Nini, where is Nini? Oh, is she here? Oh, she's at this. Did you hear them all sing? Ah, she's so far off. Forget. So out of this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, who would you say has the biggest stage presence?
She?
Huh? 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 Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. You know,
But well done to all 5 of you.
Well done.
Well done. Well done.
well done. You know, it takes more than just talent. There's so much more to music. You know, well done. Thank you very much, ladies.
Well done. Good job. Good job. We're rooting for you. We're rooting for you. Hi. All right. Great. So we're moving on very quickly. Our time is fast spent. We've talked about the importance of mentorship. We looked at women in film, women in music. It's now time to talk about the process and the structure behind the brand. We have a fire brand in the house, a game changer, a trailblazer, a showstopper. We have an introduction for her. Now she's built something that has gone beyond her. And so she's the right person to have this conversation with us. Are you ready? Are you ready to receive our next speaker? Let's have the video introduction.
Thank you.
Tara is a visionary business leader and pioneer of the Nigerian beauty industry. She founded House of Tara International, establishing the country's first makeup academy, first indigenous makeup brand, and first national chain of makeup specialty stores, before successfully transitioning leadership in 2024. She's also founder of the Building Beyond You Institute and See Africa, which aims to train and place over 1 million sales professionals across the continent. Recognized by Forbes among Africa's 50 most powerful women, she's a World Economic Forum Young Global Leader, an IWEC 2022 awardee, and holds executive education credentials from INSEAD, Yale, and Harvard Kennedy School. And now, with a loud applause, please welcome Tara Fela Dumitole.
Move your body, celebrate the queen. Funke akindele, yagolo utugani. Obìnrin no lágbára, ayọ̀ ń tàkà. Ibi gbogbo tí ó bá lọ, ayọ̀ ni ó máa lè. Funke akindele, funke ṣàtàlẹ̀, funke.
DJ.
Funke akindele, funke ṣàtàlẹ̀. Wondering became many because the stories you carry gave people life. When the stage was quiet, you raised. Okay.
Kiki will be moderating this panel conversation, and I'll invite the other people to join her. So when I call her panelists, please celebrate them when they come up stage. Do you know a premium pie?
Yes. Yes.
You don't know premium pie? What do you mean you don't know premium pie? Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome a Nigerian media personality, screenwriter, and entrepreneur building influential platforms at the intersection of storytelling, confidence, and community. Please celebrate Nicole Chikwe. Next to join the stage is a media entrepreneur, lawyer, and host redefining modern entertainment through conversation and storytelling. She is the creator of Is This Seat Taken? Please make welcome Chinasa Anakom. A round of applause for her. Coming up next to join this yam she has been using for her content. She has not cooked it for the past 5 years. Please make welcome the one, the only. Hawa is in the building. Hawa Lawal. Make welcome Hawa Lawal, content creator, writer, storyteller, extremely humorous. We love her and we're excited to have her here. Next to join them is a Nigerian food content creator, author, and digital entrepreneur, known for making Nigerian cooking simple and relatable. Through her YouTube channel, she has built a community of over 1 million subscribers. Make welcome Sisi Yemi. And finally, to join them, and by no means the least, I have the honor to bring up on stage a boundary-pushing content creator and live streamer, celebrated for her futuristic, robotic performance and immersive IRL experiences. Make welcome Amodu Elizabeth, aka Jarvis. Celebrate her as she joins them on stage. Then I will hand over to our moderator to steer the conversation. Kiki, you have the floor. The timer is right across from you. So we're sticking time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, can we put a hands together for Moji? Can I have somebody on my mic? Thank you very much. So today we're talking about opportunities and how we've been able to, engineer, where is there? I should do what? Let's talk about how we've been able to turn opportunities into money. Pretty much, that's the short part of it. Creating content is one thing. Putting together influence from it is another thing. Now, making money from that is a conversation that we're about to have. So I'm going to start with our, because you wear lemon now, your color is entering my eyes. Most times when creators start off, it's always from passion. You are excited. Oh, you love to rant. You are a very great writer. In case you don't know, Awa is a fantastic writer, by the way. Now, how did you... Okay, the speaker has feedback at the back. Really quickly here at the back. So now, how did you transition from passion into structure, then making money out of it?
So, can you hear me? Okay, so I think that for me, like you said, it really started me being passionate about what I did. I loved to write, I loved to tell stories. And for me, I didn't even think that I could make money from it. I didn't think I could make money from social media. I was just doing it because I was just vibing, for lack of a better word. And then one day, someone came to meet me and they were like, oh, take 20K and do something for me. And I was like, are you scamming me? And I realized that, and that's the thing that I've come to realize about social media, you could do anything as long as you do it well and you improve on what you're doing. Because what I was doing 8 years ago is not what I'm doing now. So I realized that the better I got at my craft, the more people saw me, and today attention is money. And so I got better at my craft. I came out of my shell and I just kept putting myself out there, and I realized that this is a business. A lot of people don't know that social media is a business. A lot of people will see Kiki and think that she just she's just vibing, but it's a whole structure. And I'm not there yet, but I'm making my way there. And that's when I knew that this is something that I could turn into something bigger.
Amazing, thank you very much, Awan. So Nicole, the digital space is very much clustered right now. We have a whole lot of creators. Sometimes I'll see a very funny video online and I'll be like, "That's really right. Where did this person come from?" How do you remain authentic? How do you stick to your originality, and how are you able to carve your niche in a way that it is unique to you?
Thank you. That's such a fantastic question. I think that a deterrent for people coming into the industry is always this: everyone is a social media superstar now, everyone is creating content, but I think that there is room for you because you are uniquely created. I'm a very unique person because I am myself, and something that's really, really helped me kind of carve out my niche on social media is really sticking to who I am. And so I think that, it's really easy to kind of get carried away. You see people doing things a certain way or creating content a certain way, and it seems to be moving for them. But when you try it, the thing is now with social media, people have become so discerning that if it's not really you, people can tell, and then you just won't get what you're looking for. So I think that what I have found is really just sticking to who I am and letting that shine through. I think it's also easy to kind of get carried away and trying to do too many things on social media. I decided to kind of stick to one thing, which is being myself. And who am I? I am a mother. I have an interest in skincare. I am a writer. And I think because I try and share authentically my story and what it is I'm working on, what I'm aiming for. My whole background has really been in me trying to find purpose in my 30s. I spent my 20s, trying to figure out motherhood and being a wife, but now that in my 30s, I'm focusing on myself. And so that's the kind of content I create, where it's like, okay, this is who I am, this is what I'm working through at the moment. And I think the reason why the audience is as engaged is because they've also kind of seen me work through the journey, and I think that is what makes me unique. And I think that's just me, but everyone has their own particular story, and people are interested in stories. You would find that you don't have to, create the most aesthetic content in the world. If you're telling something that feels real, that's what people connect to. So I think to be able to stand out in this landscape, be true to yourself, and so many things will fall into place as a result.
Okay, amazing. Thank you, Nicole. That's powerful. Sissy Yemi, you've been around for a very long time. These are the OGs before IG. When I started watching CMA's content, I'm not even sure that she mean that it's content too. She was just, am I right? I don't tell me about you, I know everything. So now, that's what I'm going to ask you this question. So today we're talking about giving today and giving tomorrow. As creators, you've been here for a very long time. What do you think creators need to give today to be able to gain tomorrow?
I would like to state it by just highlighting a bit about my journey. So like you said, when I started, I was just having fun. I was creating content, but I didn't know it was content. I was just doing what I wanted to do. And along the way, I started getting exposed. I started seeing that people were making money from all of this. But I will admit that there was a time that I asked myself, how exactly am I supposed to make money from it? How am I supposed to, let's say, give to gain? And that was when, there was a time I started by just writing stories, and I realized I had to kind of change my niche, so to speak, and I realized I like cooking, and people were requesting for recipes. So I was giving the recipes for free. And I had a couple of food blogger friends then, and they told me, you need to stop giving these free recipes. I've stopped giving my recipes for free. And I was like, how then do you make money if you stop? Because they stopped content creation. They were like, I'm just putting my recipes free and people are taking it, nobody's paying us, so we need to stop putting our recipes. But I was like, how are the Oyinbo people doing it? I'm saying that they're putting free recipes every day and they're making money, so there must be a way around this thing. And that's when I realized, okay, let's say the more recipes you give, the more you build trust with your audience, especially when they try your recipes and they work. That's the best kind of trust and credibility that you can build. And you won't even have to give the recipe, they will have to be the one demanding it after a while. So I started giving my recipes for free. You want egusi soup? Take it. This is how I make it. It works for you. Amazing. But after, it took a while. I'm not going to lie. It took like 6, 7 years. And I realized one day people were requesting for a cookbook. I'm like, I don't know how to do any of that stuff. But I did it. And that was the beginning of my games. That was the beginning of people requesting for things, and I started learning how to monetize what I've been given. So today I can give something free, tomorrow you give me, it's a relationship. I give you today, you give me tomorrow. So I can see that in my career as a content creator, I've given a lot, and I've also gained a lot by giving.
But what if you give it today and forget to give it tomorrow?
You see, Auntie Tara said that you will reap what you sow, not exactly where. So you're gonna reap it.
Forget to give me back. Thank you very much. Jarvis, to the cutest AI robot we have in Nigeria. So some days ago, if I recollect properly, you made a video asking someone to come on your live stream. And you're talking about how you're different, how you would behave yourself, yada yada yada. And that takes us to the question, what are the misconceptions that you think affects this work that we do, content creation?
Okay. Thank you so much for that question. Um, First of all, creating content, I would say, is not easy. The misconception people get is they think creating content is easy. You know, just pick up your phone and make a video and post. But that is not actually what content creating is. Content creating, real content creating, you have to put effort. You have to put thought. Me, for example, at first when I came into the whole content creating world, I started off as a streamer online on TikTok. But at first I was just a normal person like everybody does, like just come online, talk, and get out of there. At the beginning it was cool, it was engaging, but my audience were not sticking with me, they were not connected to me. So I was like, what is that one thing I can literally do to keep these people glued to me? Like, they want to watch me, they want to see me, they want to hear my voice, they want to be entertained. That is where the whole AI robotic content came about. And to my greatest surprise, I had people watching, I had people commenting. Yes, there's the good, there's the bad comment, there's the discouragement, but I just had people watching. And that was crazy, me having my first 1,000 views on TikTok. I was like, oh, so this little madness I'm having, it's literally engaging. Well, as of that time, people were thinking I was mad. But outside world, it's literally AI and it was engaging. So I just had to be consistent with that creativity, that AI content, and people got used to it. They started understanding that, oh, this AI is literally what is taking over the world right now. We can literally say AI is literally taking over. So people started seeing my value, and when you have value, people want to watch you. Either they watch you, oh, when I watch her, she's funny because of the way I do my AI, hi, this and that. People are like, oh, she's funny. Oh, my children can watch it. Like, my live stream was something that, okay, a parent can literally give a child to watch and learn something. And most times I go out, parents are like, oh, my little daughter likes you, she's 5 years old. I'm like, how did she get the phone? Oh, she's always watching me, she acts like an AI too. And I'm impressed because I'm inspiring somebody. So, it didn't come easy. That's a misconception. People think that it's easy to create, but it didn't come easy. I had to sit down, relax, think, put effort, and more consistency and impact to people's lives. That is why they're watching. That's the first misconception. The second one is people think the larger your numbers, the more money you have in your account. You can literally have millions of followers and you don't have influence. And somebody that just has 10,000 followers can literally have strong influence. So it all depends on value. What do you give to your audience? That 10,000 person, that person that has 10,000 followers literally might have something that he or she gives to our audience that makes them value them more and stick to the screen. While the one of 1 million followers might just be posting for fun and the viewers or audience don't have anything to gain and they just pass it by. So the other misconception is the number of followers you have doesn't determine the number of money or influence you will have. And the first one I said is content creating is not easy. It takes effort, it takes a lot of thought and impact in people's lives. Thank you.
Chinasa, to the gorgeous lady sitting next to me. Content creation is one thing. And at some point, we have brand partnership. You have to do adverts, you have to sell a product, brand wants you to use your platform to push something out. Now, how do you ensure that you don't blur that authenticity line when you're creating content for brands?
I think for me, when it comes to partnerships, it's a question of alignment or misalignment. People might believe, people might not believe, but I say more no's than yes when it comes to my work, because it's more important to me to preserve the relationship I've built with the audience. So when a brand approaches us to work, the first thing is, does this brand fit into this world I've built? Is this something my audience will resonate with? Because I think it's also important to collect work where you can actually deliver real value. Because we have a crisis in this space where people just collect work, they're not able to deliver value, then they say, oh, creators can't give value. Creators can give value, but there must be alignment. So it's important to protect the integrity of your work. It's important for your audience to know that you have them in mind. It's not a marketplace. So there has to be that, this brand exists in this universe I've built. It sits comfortably here. I can be creative with how I'm going to market, and I can deliver value to the brand, and this can feel authentic to my audience and land well.
Yeah, amazing. This brand has been a Chinesa. That's beautiful. So back to Nicole. We have a lot of creators in the room. Some who have watched you over the years. They love what you do and how you do it. What are you going to say to them as to being authentic with what they do?
About being authentic. Okay, so I think the most important thing is actually being interested in what it is you do, because it makes it so much easier to create content if it's something that comes seamlessly to you. So, I mean, cooking, for example, I'll give myself as an example. Cooking is okay. I don't mind doing it. I don't love doing it. And so at the beginning of my career, because I'm like, oh, like I'm a mom, I'm a wife, so let me try and show myself in the kitchen. And I look back on the content now, I'm like, man, this looks crazy. And that's because it didn't really feel seamless. But for me, what felt more seamless was maybe sharing about my creativity and trying to discover that. So I think for you to stay clued into your authenticity, it really is what feels seamless and natural to you, whatever that might be. I also think that there's a very, very fine line between being authentic and oversharing. I think, authenticity is something that we throw around a lot. We want you to be yourself, but the thing is, the algorithm is a machine. It rewards authenticity, but then you also need to be able to have boundaries for yourself. Like, this is what I'm going to share, and this is what I'm not going to share. And even with that, oversharing for you might be different from oversharing for me. There are people who don't mind showing their children, and it doesn't feel like a weird kind of thing to do. And there's some people who feel very particular about it, and that's okay. But I think it's also important that in your bid to be authentic, you also kind of have in mind that you don't want to overshare. And even figuring out where that line is, it takes some time. It really takes, again, showing up, being consistent, putting things out, feeling it out, seeing how your audience reacts, and then really looking at yourself and seeing how you feel about the work you've done. You don't want to look back a year from now or 2 years from now, and then in your bid to be authentic, you maybe shared a little bit more than you should have. Because outside of being online, social media is fantastic, and having a platform is fantastic, but you're a real person with a real life. So those are my thoughts on authenticity.
That works, that's very amazing. One big point I'm taking from that is share, but be careful not to, overshare. However,
And you know that poise and elegance is what defines Ojibade's show. She's going to be taking the next panel that will be speaking of women and branding. Please put your hands together for her as she comes.
Thank you very much, Head of Content, Middle East and Africa, the Akuna Group, Mrs. Wangi Umba Uzoku, for your presentation. We're moving on now, and this is on women in branding. We'll be speaking on building brands that open doors, visibility, and of course, influence opportunity. I'll invite my panelists on stage. I'll start by inviting the founder and CEO of Redrick Public Relations, a culture-led communications agency helping global brands grow across Africa through storytelling and strategic campaigns. Please celebrate Ijoma Balogun as she goes up stage. Thank you very much. Joining her on stage is a business and marketing leader, driving brand growth and innovation across Africa. She has held senior roles at Shell Nigeria, Nigerian Breweries, and GB Foods Africa, and most recently serving as marketing director for Nigeria. Please make welcome Oreoluwa Atimo. A round of applause for Oreoluwa. And finally, to join them, but by no means the least, a lawyer, an entrepreneur, a philanthropist with over 15 years of experience building influential lifestyle and beauty brands across Africa. She is the CEO and co-founder of Good Hair Limited, the company behind the Good Hair Space and Brass and Copper Lifestyle. Please make welcome Barrister Chioma Ikoku, aka Chioma with the good hair. And to moderate this panel conversation, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to introduce and invite on stage an award-winning compare, television presenter, actor, model, communications executive, philanthropist, global, professional, international, excellent, Ojibade Shisanya. That's me. You better hype yourself. Such an honor to moderate this panel conversation. So let's just get right into it because we now have 20 minutes from 30 minutes. So let's talk about branding. This is something I'm really passionate about. I will start with you, Ijoma. And I'm going to ask you all three questions, similar questions. And it will be, what does it take to build a long-lasting brand? And in this age and time where we talk about influence and visibility, how do you actually build a brand?
Hi everyone, really it's a pleasure to be here today. I think for me, there are key things in terms of building a brand. One, you must understand who you are. When you understand who you are, you must understand what you are saying, what is your story, right? What is your narrative? What are your key messages? So you need to kind of figure that out. I'm Ijoma, anytime I'm speaking, I'm talking about public relations, I'm talking about communications. So you need to understand what your key messages are. You need to be consistent, because consistency builds resonance, meaning I remember, right? When I'm consistently doing something, people then remember you for that thing, and then it resonates. So consistency, repetition builds resonance. So you need to be consistent. And with consistency, you have to be clear. So you need to have clarity. So that's what I'll say.
Thank you very much. Let me come to Chioma first, and I'll come to you. So same question, and also I want you to touch on visibility and influence, because in new media now, people confuse both. How do you actually build a sustainable brand?
So I think for me, the way that I look at branding is, what do people say about you when you're not in the room? That's your brand. So if a group of people sat down and gossiped about you today, what are they saying about you? Are they talking about your businesses, what you do, who you are, your reputation, or in a positive way or a negative way? And that basically comes from what you show, what you put out. Now, in terms of building an effective brand, you have to be intentional. So you have to decide, who do I want to be? How do I want people to see me? How do I want people to envisage me when they talk about me? And I think that that's very, very important. Now, in terms of showing up, I think a lot of people want the visibility. They're not really interested in building a solid brand. They're not necessarily interested in the substance behind that brand. It's also the visibility. But you can't do that, What you do first is you create value, and that visibility will come. When we started creating good hair, we weren't thinking, ooh, we want to be famous girls, we want to be popping girls, we want to be hit girls. It wasn't about that. We wanted to create a brand that was going to stand the test of time. And this is 15 years later, and I'm still in the game, You have to create that value. Also, when you create this value, other things come, I didn't start, I wasn't Chioma Good Hair from the start. It was Good Hair. Chioma Good Hair is actually a product of Good Hair. People think my surname is Good Hair. It's not. It's Ikoku. But it goes to show that I built my brand first before the visibility came about. And I think that that's what a lot of people sort of mistaken. They want to be famous, they want to be relevant, and they come out, and when you really look deep, there's no substance. And unfortunately, if there's no substance, it's not sustainable. You're only going to last a short period of time. You cannot stand the test of time without that substance. And I think to that point, the last thing I'll say regarding that is, don't be afraid to be visible. It's not all about visibility, but when you do get that visibility, don't be afraid to be visible, women. I know that as women, we're taught to shrink ourselves and don't do too much, don't show too much, don't share too much. But listen, if you've got a solid brand, whether it's content creation, whether it's the service that you provide, as Ijoma does with PR, whether it's the product that you have, be visible, post yourself, do it afraid. I'll be honest with you, I actually hate public speaking. Ask Funke how many times she called me, I was like, I don't like it. But one thing I'll always do is I'll do it afraid. When I walk into a room, I have my 10 photographers with me. I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm going to post it because that's the value that I bring. And trust me, when you do that, many more opportunities will come.
Thank you so much. Orel, I'm asking you
regarding a product, right? I think today you can put branding in 2 blocks. You have the product that you're branding, and then you have your personal brand, right? And I think Choma has talked a lot about probably personal branding and all of that. So maybe I can shed a bit of light, working with a lot of global brands in terms of product branding, right? One thing I would say is branding is very boring, actually. Why? Because like she has already said, it's about you repeating the same thing over and over and over again. Visibility is nice, but it's short-term attention span. Okay, branding is about building long-term equity. There's something, because we take a lot of readings when you're building global brands. And one of the readings that is sort of your KPI and is checked even globally is your brand equity. Are your brand equity scores going? And what are the factors that drive your brand equity? Number one, there's something we call saliency. That is, are you top of mind? If they're talking about a beer brand, for instance, and I walk into the beer parlor with my couple of friends, when they talk about the top 5 brands, is Heineken going to come up? Is Tiger Beer going to come up? Right? So this is what they mean by saliency. So even when you talk about products, for instance, addressing the audience, in Choma's case, if we talk about good hair, or we talk about hair that has some of the greatest frontals, is Choma good hair going to come up in the first? So this is what saliency is about, right? And of course, there's a lot that goes on behind you becoming salient to consumers, right? So.
Okay, thank you so much. So I'm going to come back to you, Ijoma. You are, a PR expert. And we do know that PR shapes perception, and in turn, perception shapes reality. What do you think are some of the biggest mistakes that brands make when they try to look, and I put that in quotes, look premium instead of actually being premium?
And I think it's not just brands, but a lot of people are actually focusing on, I don't know, in this generation or in this visibility movement, there's a lot of focus on, being seen in a particular way, in a particular light, versus doing the actual work, right? Doing the actual work. I would say the key thing is that you can't build sustainably if you do not have value and if you actually cannot do the work. I will try you, and then when I try you and it fails, I will try you again. It's as simple as that, right? But when you are able to back that visibility with actual know-how and actual excellence, then you are unstoppable. So what I would say is, don't focus on just appearing like you have it together, appearing like you know. Go and know, right? So it's very important. When you back that up with excellence, you're unstoppable.
I agree with you because, like they say, packaging can get you into the room, but it's substance that will keep you right in that room. Thank you. So, Ore, you've worked with you've worked across multiple African markets, right? My question to you is, what is the difference between building, especially now that the slogan, born local, going global is now a thing? What do you think are the most critical factors that people must consider when a brand is attempting to go global?
Okay, so I think the first thing is, let me use a brand for an example that has gone global. I think the first thing is your positioning and how are you willing to be flexible. Why do I say that? You might have a product and you want that product to be the same. You want that product to be, for instance, again, I will go with the brands I've worked with. When I launched Tiger Beer in Nigeria, it
It was the first in Africa. Before then, it was big in Asia. I had to go to Vietnam and stay there for a couple of weeks just to study the Vietnamese. Why? Because they say they are close in their behavior to Nigerians, right? So I was in Ho Chi Minh City and literally studying, observing how is this product. Why? Because it is not flexible. So what that means is that the way tiger bear is seen in Vietnam, the way it is marketed, the way it tastes, when I go back to Nigeria, I have to make sure that that positioning does not change. They are not flexible. That's an example. Then let me now use the opposite, which is Gino, right? Which is the most recent brand I've worked on. Now, with Gino, we'd like to say it is global. What does that mean? It is a global brand, but it's flexible enough to have local relevance. So I walked across Africa, and you will see that the way Gino is represented in Ghana, Gino shows up to the Ghanaians as Ghana Gino. Gino shows up to Nigerians as Nigerian Gino. Gino shows up to Senegalese as Senegalese Gino. I don't know if you get what I mean. So again, it starts from knowing exactly what you want. Do you want a global brand that is not flexible, that is represented the same way across different markets? There's a path for that. Or do you want a local, which means adapted for Nigeria, adapted to different markets, and then you begin to build from there?
Thank you. I like the concept of local, and I think it's something a lot more people need to focus on. Yes, a round of applause for her. Thank you. Because whilst you're trying to go global, you must also appeal to your local markets. Thank you very much. So, Chioma, I'm going to ask you a question that the answer seems a bit obvious, but we want to hear from your personal point of view. And it's that you operate in beauty, hospitality, and lifestyle. How do you maintain a consistent brand identity across these industries?
I think for me it's just being very intentional. Beauty, hospitality, lifestyle. So beauty, hospitality for me are businesses, and lifestyle for me was more personal. And it's two different things, you know. When it comes to my businesses, I show up as vulnerable, you know. I share my stories, I do a lot of storytelling, I take the audience along with me, you know. I remember in Brasa Copper, when we started Brasa Copper, by the way, first I didn't know how to cook, I'll be honest. That's why I haven't ever really done cooking content and stuff like that. I don't know how to cook. So when the opportunity came to open a restaurant, I was like, okay, because I say yes to everything and then I figure it out later. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know my left from my right, but I was determined to figure it out. But that wasn't without my audience. I took people along with me. I would show them myself training my stuff. I didn't even know what I was talking about, but I was winging it, and guess what? It worked, you know? And I think that storytelling really helped me sort of like become an authority somehow in that space. You know, people just growing with me, growing with the brand. I feel like people build trust in my brands. They'll come to Brasa Copper because I posted a training session in the morning and someone's proposing to their girlfriend, you know, at night, just because they've seen it in my stories or my snap. So I think just being vulnerable really, really helped me in terms of branding. Of course, you know, the usual, your logo, your aesthetics, all of those things are key. It's important. You want to show up well. When people come on your page, what are they seeing? What are they looking at? You know, these are the things that determine whether a person will actually want to work with you or buy your products. All of that is important, but also the value that you bring is key. And I think for my personal life, I just have to stay authentic, you know. I'm not going to pretend like I came from struggle and I went through this and I went through that. There's certain stories that I feel like people tend to resonate more with, and you know, they feel sorry for you and they love you instantly. That was never my story. And yeah, there were times where I felt like, should I downplay my privilege just so people can like me? And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that, you know. I'm not a bad person, I'm a nice person. You know, anyone that knows me knows the kind of heart that I have. But I feel like a lot of people couldn't see that because of my sort of like aesthetic, you know, the fact that I would travel and buy designer things and she must be me, she's a snob, she's not a nice person, you know. Even when I went on reality TV, I felt like people judged me a lot, you know, without even trying to get to know me. They just assumed and just concluded that I wasn't a nice person, you know. Thank God for Snapchat, you know. Snapchat is literally the platform that has allowed people to see. Who here is on my Snapchat? Who's my Snap fan?
Funke has two hands up. She's following you closely.
Like that literally is the platform that has allowed people see who I truly am, and that has allowed me maintain my actual brand, which is like lifestyle and traveling and luxury and fashion, as well as for people to still see me as a human being and as an individual. So for me, I think staying authentic is key. I don't think that you need to shrink yourself for anybody. I don't think you need to try and fit into any box that society has sort of like created. I think be yourself, there's an opportunity for everybody. The right brands are going to see you and love you for exactly who you are. The right people are going to see you and love and accept you for exactly who you are. So yeah, that's my take.
Thank you so much, Shoma. And I like that, you touched on authenticity again, because the panel before now, where we talked on content creation, that is one thing that you cannot downplay. You have to be authentic. And in building your brand, you have to be intentional and you must tell stories. Storytelling is branding. You must tell stories. They go hand in hand. So I'm taking the final set of questions now, and this is for Ijoma. Ijoma, you built Redrick PR from the scratch to a prominent PR brand. My question to you now is, what systems or structures were critical in scaling your brand beyond you and your personality?
So the good thing is a lot of people know Redrick, but they don't know I'm behind it, and I was very intentional about that. I wanted the work to speak for itself, and I wanted the work to come first before myself and my personality. And then people got to know me later. Some people don't even know me, and that's okay. I think when we were 5 or 6, when we became 6, 6 years, I was like, okay, now we need to put proper structures in place, right? And it was about, okay, thinking about succession. Okay, if it's not me, who's in the room? I don't want to take all client meetings. I want to take particular client meetings. I'm only one person. So we work with a lot of global brands. L'Oreal across so many divisions. Moët Hennessy across so many divisions. We used to work with Prime Video, the NBA. Like, think about most of the big brands. And I can't be the same person in every single meeting. So it was about, one, identifying my gaps. But then you have to be honest. Honesty is so important. What are my gaps? Every year, after every project, you come in as a team and say, what did we do right? What did we do wrong? You need feedback. You need feedback to grow. You can't be afraid to say, I didn't do something right. So you kind of have to know where your weaknesses are. So it was important we identified our gaps, and then we addressed those gaps. So right now, there's a structure in place in terms of our finances, how we handle that, right? Our taxes, how we handle that, legal, how we handle our contracts, the team, having a COO, having a PR director, having people. For example, we worked on this, and at Funke will tell me that she called me one time and she barely spoke to me, right? There are people there that make things happen, whether I'm there or I'm not there. So I think it's very important that, one, you identify your gaps in your business. You have to be very honest with yourself and where you are, and be intentional about closing those gaps, because your business is not going to grow and not going to expand and move to the next level if you do not have a structure in place. Plain and simple. You can't get away and move forward without structure. It doesn't work.
Great, thank you so much. A round of applause for her. Very perfectly rate what Auntie Tyra was talking about, building beyond you, if you must build sustainably. Thank you. So, my final question to you, Oroluwa, is you transitioned from engineering into marketing. How were you able to do that and still, drive your current life? How are you able to build in your current life? Because two different worlds, engineering and marketing. The people who are here who are probably considering transitioning. So how are you able to build in that process and build sustainably? You're working globally now.
Okay, so the first thing I would say is, actually, I'm no longer with Gino. I'm moving somewhere else, right? And this question...
Breaking news.
Well, you heard it first.
And this question you asked me, I have to work on sort of like a few slides on my first day at work, right, to introduce myself. And so I have a slide that I put from engineering to executives, right?
Yes, no.
And then it took me down memory lane. And then I saw, and I'm not sure, okay, and I was trying to put up a LinkedIn post, right? And I said, you know what, I'm looking for my very first engineering picture. I know then it was BlackBerry or what. So, but eventually I found one. It wasn't clear, it was blurry. And this was me, a little girl, on the Bonga Shell. I started as a petroleum engineer, right? So I was on the Bonga FPSO in the middle of Atlantic Ocean with a hard hat, safety boots, helmet, everything, right? My first degree was engineering. My second degree was also engineering. So naturally, I started from Shell. And then after that, before I went to Heineken as an engineer. Now, while I was at Heineken, I realized somebody talked about ceiling. I think it was the speaker before, right? She talked about the ceiling or something. For me, I wouldn't say it was the ceiling. I would say I was clear that I wanted global leadership. And I knew that, look, being the only female engineer will take you very far. But Ore, how far is far for you? Okay, you'll be the national engineering manager, right? It was good. I was the first female engineer at Heineken, so I was the sort of the role model. And when they want more females, Ore come and talk to them about your experience, all of that. But it was not easy. It was very hard. For instance, talking about branding, I never wore a skirt for a day in my life while I was an engineer at Heineken. I never wore a skirt. I never wore heels. Because there is a way you look that first, being a female, you're already disadvantaged. You get what I mean? Even during the interview, I remember the director asking me, are you sure this is what you want to do? We have breweries in Ama. Ama is somewhere in Enugu. We have breweries in Aba. We have breweries in Enugu. You are going to have to be Kaduna. It's not a sexy job. You are going to have to be flying into these places at ridiculous times. I said, yes, it is what I want to do. So the first thing I had to do was make sure I looked the part. So I wasn't looking like this, trust me. I was looking very horrible. The very first time I moved to marketing, still at Heineken, and I transitioned, the first day, I transformed my look. The first day I went into the office, people could not believe.
What informed that decision, if you may ask?
So for me, I had risen in engineering, and I knew that to rise further, I couldn't stay in Lagos anymore. I had to live outside Lagos. I had to be, I had to be a resident engineer. So before that, I was doing a lot of traveling. You know, if there's a breakdown of the machinery, maybe in Enugu, I fly there 2 weeks, 3 weeks, we fix it. If there's a project in Kaduna, but I knew that to move to the next stage, I had to be positioned. And there was already somebody in Lagos. So the only opening was somewhere outside, right? 1. 2, I wanted global leadership, and engineering just couldn't give me that. I wanted to manage businesses. I didn't know at the time that I was going to be building brands, but I knew the path would be commercial. I could have taken a sales approach, I could have taken a marketing. Somehow it was marketing, right? And so I started having conversations. outside of the engineering team because they couldn't know that their girl was trying to move, right? It was very difficult. I remember my last day as an engineer, my technical director then was very unhappy that I was leaving, but I told myself, look, this guy is in Nigeria for maybe 4 years posting. He's going to go back to Amsterdam and not remember me. So I'm not going to, as hard as this decision was on him, I said, all right, you have to be selfish now and take this decision for yourself, right? And so that was how I transitioned.
Thank you so much. We'll wrap, and I'll just say this. Now I'm the lady MC with an MSc, and that is also selling. So always seek reinvention, even whilst you remain authentic to yourself. You can reinvent yourself and be selfish with your brand, because at the end of the day, it's your brand. Not from a harmful standpoint to people, but be selfish in building your brand. You're the one who knows what you're building. Thank you very much to my amazing panelists, Chioma, Oroluwa, and Ijoma. We will take one question from the audience. Just one, if there's any, because our time is definitely up.
Who has a question?
Okay, we have one question in front. Can we have the microphone? She's wearing purple like you, Lolo.
Can you come forward?
She's on my left, which will be your right.
Okay, here?
No, okay, she's
There.
up. Okay.
All right, please come.
Oh, it's Senator. Your Honor, I didn't know.
Do you know, I almost said she looks like Eniola Bambos.
All right, welcome.
Good day, everyone. I'm sorry, let me just say hello to the fans. Thank you so much, guys, for coming. I love you. Thank you for supporting my baby girl, Lafu. Everybody say Lafuki. So, my question goes to you, madam. I overheard when you said you used to be like an engineer before transitioning into marketing. And at some point you said the first day you appeared as a marketer, you wore heels. What happened? I mean, you were this tomboy everybody knows as an engineer.
Who never wore heels.
Exactly. What happened?
Okay, so then, I don't know if, I guess there's some influencers, celebrities who have probably worked with Heineken, so they know how the marketing department was. Then, if you are in marketing, the looks, how do I explain it now? What is expected of you? Because, and now I understand why. If you cannot manage yourself as a brand, how can I entrust a global brand with you? So there was a certain way to be seen and to be taken seriously in marketing. If I showed up like a tomboy wearing, horrible flat shoes, all of that is accepted and is what is required in a certain space. So you also have to apply what is required at every point in time. Do you get what I mean? So when I now moved, I now realized that, you have to take it much higher. And that was how I was able to get an international brand. In Heineken, it's not just international brands they have. They have 3-3, they have Star, they have Goldberg, there's nothing wrong with these brands. But I knew I wanted an international portfolio. And there's a certain way that you have to look the part, whilst, of course, you have it upstairs. Because I know many people have touched on it, but it's important that we don't put the cart before the horse. The horse will drive the cart. So having the knowledge first, and then putting it in a nice packaging is a win-win. I don't know if I answered.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for this answer. And the only major reason why I'm asking you, why I asked you that question, was because when I walked into the political space, everybody knew Eniola Badmus, the movie actress. But when I switched it up on them, they didn't believe it.
I love it.
So I started going to work looking so corporate. That's not me unusual. I just want to wear my party clothes, or when I'm on set, just do what I need to do and just step out. Or at least everyone can say to me now that I'm a corporate girl now.
Okay, corporate girlie, thank you so much. Thank you for your question and your contribution. Thank you. Would like to invite our convener, Tifunke, to please join for a quick photograph, and we will continue. We'll take it down the stage. Yes.
All right, we'll be taking a picture with this panel. Thank you very much for bringing your wealth of wisdom. We appreciate Oreolua, Choma, and of course, Ijoma. Thank you very much, Moji Banisher, for helping us moderate this session. All right, we're going to be having a chill moment. How many of you are? But I need to tell you, you need to wait till the very end because we have gifts for you. I thought somebody was going to shout. And we still have a raffle draw. So that means you might be going off big tonight. So you don't want to step out until we are totally done. We have 2 more panel sessions and 1 speaking before Funke comes on stage. All right, I have the singular pleasure of bringing up.
Sorry, I have to do this quickly. I told you that you have to let them pick numbers. Numbers. Point back. But I will share some now, and I'll tell you what that number represents. You can just take it there. Maybe some, the remaining there. Yeah. Some, then the rest there. They'll pick this up later. We'll do it in batches.
I should not record.
All right. Even I that is giving you, I don't know what you are picking. Vocamix. Please put your hands together for Vocamix. They are coming to entertain us. Ladies, you are not celebrating them. They are handsome men, no. I don't know if they are single, Sha.
Good afternoon, ladies, and the few gentlemen in the house. So we are Vocamonics. We are an a cappella group. We make music with our mouths and melodies with our mouths too. So before we continue, we'd like to say a big thank you to Mommy Foke Akindele. Thank you so much for this privilege. Thank you for not just being able to perform, but to sit amidst this wealth of knowledge and experience. Thank you so much. All right, let's do this.
How are we feeling this morning? Are we excited tonight? Or is it today? Are we excited this evening? It's about to be a party here. Are we ready? Let's go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Somebody who loves me. I need a girl to take a chance on loving. We're not enough to last. When the night falls, my only heart goes.
Auntie. It's okay. Thank you. Just call me TM, no Auntie, please. Thanks. Thank you very much, Auntie, for this opportunity. So, I would say that my business is a vanity business. I say that a lot. There's a lot of money to be made in vanity businesses. If it has to do with women, then there is money. I don't know what anyone else is telling you, but I would say that when people, if you go on Instagram now, you see different vendors selling stuff. My hair is this price because I know what I've had to do. I know the quality that I sell. I know what, I know what I bring to the table. And then people are like, oh, why are you selling this? For instance, the short hair on my head, now if I tell you the price, you say, I can find this somewhere else for free. Tell us, how much is it? It's very affordable. So people are like, oh, why are you selling this hair for this price? Why do I have to buy? It still happens now. We have people in our DMs every day saying things to us, saying, oh, why? Is it not just hair? Is it not just this? I just say, oh, thank you, and I move on. The thing is this, as much as people say there's competition in the hair industry, I don't think this is competition, I'm sorry. I was brought up in the market, Yaba market. I'm saying where there are like 6 shops on the road selling the same thing. My mother was a market woman. And when you say competition, I'm saying the customer is coming and that customer has to enter one position. So whose shop is that customer entering? That's competition for me. You're on your Instagram page, you're posting your thing, you're doing your thing. That's not competition. To me, I'm sorry, I know there's competition, but I just face my business. I just face my thing. I know my target audience. I know what I bring to the table. I know the sacrifice that I put into my business. I have an amazing family, but I know how much time I spend at work. If you're my customer here and you come to my place of work, if you've been to my store 3 times, you've met me 3 times or twice. I know what I sacrifice. I know how I will leave 30 December to be at the store to do somebody's hair. So if I'm saying that, oh, I'm selling this hair for this amount, if you can afford it, fine. If you cannot, amen. All well and good.
All right, thank you so much, Tinuke. Very, very well spoken. She doesn't look at what other people are doing. There's no competition, and she minds her business. Hetumba. I want to ask you, what are some challenges you have faced on your journey to becoming the global, as they say, global in one panel discussion? I do think that that's what I can use to define your brand. Started Nigerian, but now I see that a lot of people across the board are wearing Hetumba. So what are those challenges you faced, and how did you work through them?
Thank you very much for that question. So one thing I realized in the very beginning of starting my business was that people was something that you really needed. So you had to have your values, but you also had to have your people. So in the beginning, finding those people was a bit of a challenge. Finding people who would be patient with your brand, who will grow with you, who would believe in the vision. Because today, we have so many people trying to invest in Hetumba, and it's easy. Like they've seen the work, but there was a time where there was nothing to show for it. So it was really just your vision and you saying, oh, this is what I'm trying to do, and are you going to come with me on this journey? So finding those people, and today I believe that I have found those people in my team. Just people who, they show up every day, believing that Flo is going somewhere and we are trying to be on that journey with her. So finding those people was one of the biggest challenges. And when I found those people, reassuring them that I really got you. So you're on this journey with me and I'm in this journey with you as well. So members of my team, they know that I ride for them, I take care of them, so they ride for me as well. So finding those people and taking care of those people was one challenge. And the second challenge was really just understanding that I can't limit myself. I think a lot of people limit themselves with their businesses. Today, social media is in your hands. So, oh, your friends don't patronize you. I don't think of my friends patronizing me. I think about the women in Ghana. I think about what is the woman in South Africa trying to wear. what is the woman in Abidjan trying to wear, I think of the world as a global village, because now I know that all these people see what we do. So overcoming that mindset of, oh, how do I get more people in Lagos to see this, and just understanding that this is a global game, and how do we ensure that we're playing it? How do we ensure that we sit at the table with Chanel, Gucci, and Dior?
Wow. That's actually relates into my next question that I want to ask. You touched on investing in people, if you listen, investing in her team, and also just not waiting for, because a lot of people are stuck. I find that people will say, I'm posting, my friends don't even like it. I launched a business, my family will be talking about other people and not support me. So it was very critical for you to mention that. And in the spirit of, give today, gain tomorrow, I want to ask, I'll start with you, Tinuke. What are those early investments that you made in your career, that is sort of the bedrock of, the hair business today? What are those early investments you made?
Thank you. I would have to talk about sacrifice again. Sacrificing my resources for investments and not luxury items. When I started my business, my mom used to sell hairs and then I took it from her. There was no funding. I learned how to save. I learned how to use money for important things. I know my priorities. I would use my money to buy goods than buy a Birkin. My friends would always say, oh, there's this color of this, there's this. I'm like, please, that money for that bag will buy me 100 pieces of frontal, please. And Funke doesn't say, I want to wear this hair tomorrow. Do you have it in stock? She says, at 7 p.m. today, she told me, I have something to do at 8 a.m. tomorrow. This is the look I'm going for, get the hair ready. She doesn't want to know if I have it in stock or not. She doesn't ask me. And I think that's one thing. I feel like Lagos women nowadays, business owners are more invested in what they look like without having the products. You're selling something, you're doing adverts, you're doing this. I'm not saying, sometimes it has to be on pre-order. Some businesses are like that. But I'm saying I've invested a lot in my business. There used to be years where, I have a good support system, yes. There used to be years where I didn't used to take money out of my business at all. I would make the profits and put it back. I have given a lot. I have sacrificed my time. I am extremely hardworking. Hard work has paved the way for me.
Thank you so much. And to be real quick, what are those early investments you made 26 years ago that are paying off today?
Thank you, Toke. Some of those investments I made early in my career were not necessarily only financial. They were more strategic and more relational. I invested in my reputation. At the end of the day, that's what you are. I invested in my reputation. I invested in my integrity. And for me, it's very important to keep learning. The day you stop learning is the day you lose it. You lose relevance. And then, like I said earlier on, I invested in relationship. There are some places that they don't need to say too much. It's going to be on a choir. It's going to be on a choir. It's because we invested in ourselves. For example, Funke Akindele. Do you know how long I've known this woman? From uni. She will keep saying it, that she used to sell cake, I was a makeup artist, And over time, despite all these years, we are still very tight. It's because we all invested in ourselves. Say it and let it be so. Don't be neither hot nor cold. So it's very important that, and then if you are consistent, that is what you'll be known as in the industry.
Thank you
very much. Florentina, I'm going to ask you real quick, those investments you made, when you wanted to start out your tour band, how it's paying off today?
I'll have to go with people again. I had to invest in the people around us, and because of the way Hatumba is built, we deal with a lot of artisans, and there's an issue with the textile industry in Nigeria, and we currently have a situation where our crafts people are dying. So
your brand is what sets you apart from others. It is what removes you from being in the group of, bandwagon. Do you understand? So it's very important that you have a clear and a very distinct brand identity. Because if you don't have that, then you're a timing. If she's not like those other people, what does she do? They don't have respect for you, they don't trust you, you're not relevant. So it's very important that you set yourself apart from other people.
thank you. Coming to fashion. That's why we were able to break into the global scene, because people are hungry for something they've never seen before. And when they saw it at Hatumba, they were excited. And I just want to encourage all the creatives in the room, be original. You can never win someone else at their own game. But in your own game, with your own story, with your own past, you can create something that can never be taken away from you. So brand identity is so important, because that's
Morayo Afolabi Brown. I will now hand over to our able moderator, Blessings Musugu, to steer the conversation from here. Over to you, Blessings.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for the delectable Mojibade Shosoya. By the way, she's one of the people who holds my hands in the industry, alongside my mama, Lolo One of Africa. Are we feeling all right? So only the people at the back, I take it. Are we feeling good? Tap your neighbor, say, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Tap the girl who's in media, say, wake up! Are we excited for this session? All right, ladies and the few gentlemen here, I just want to very quickly say that I am super honored to be moderating this panel session. I want to quickly say a big thank you to Auntie Funke Akindele for not just a gathering, but a movement. This is indeed a movement. If you agree, come on, put your hands together. Thank you so much. And then, of course, sitting here with these powerhouses, I'm going to be doing a mini introduction very shortly, but I am really honored to be sitting here. These are veterans, these are industry giants, these are people that I watched and wanted to do what they're doing, and that's why I'm here. Please put your hands together for them. All right, very quickly, we'll be talking about finding your voice in broadcast media, and when I put up the flyer, I did say on my post that I know firsthand what it means to struggle, as a media girly. And by broadcast media, we're not just talking about television, we're talking about radio, we're talking about the digital media space. So it basically entails every media girly and guys in the building. So today we'll be talking about finding your voice in the broadcast media space. The authenticity that is required, the doggedness that is required, the tenacity that is required, and who better to talk about it than these powerhouses themselves. So very quickly, because we don't have much time, we'll be going straight into it, and I'll ask one question across the panel. My first question goes to the first panelist, and this person, if you've heard of Your View, please make some noise. Exactly. So this person, alongside some other amazing ladies, held that show down for years. And then she has gone on to also be the visionary behind MAB Production Studios. Please put your hands together for the Dr. Morayo Afolabi Brown, ladies and gentlemen. When people say that she's the Oprah of Nigeria, I really don't know what they're talking about, because she is the Dr. Morayo Afolabi Brown of Africa. So please put your hands together for her.
That's what's up, girl.
Yes, pluck it. All right, very quickly, Dr. Mo, I want to find out, it gets to a point in your life when you realize, especially as someone in the broadcast media space, that you have indeed found your voice. And it takes a lot to get to that spot. So when was this moment for you? How did you realize that you have found your voice?
Thank you so much, and I have to also acknowledge Funke for bringing this together. Thank you very much for the honor to be here. Finding your voice is very important, and I say that because many of us, especially young people, would always aspire to be on television. We all have different ideas for TV shows. When I created Your View about 13 years ago, I've been 20 plus years in the media industry, and I knew at that time when Your View was created 12 years ago, there was nothing like that on Nigerian television. Women, you see on television, even when you have women and men sitting together, they were just asking questions. They were not expressing their own views. I wanted a TV show where women from different walks of life, different profession, different religion can come on stage, talk and express their views the way they see it, and that's how Your View was birthed. So we found our voice that way, and we did that consistently for 12 years. In the last, I think it was a few years ago when Your View turned 10 years, and I think I got to the point where I felt, okay, Mariah, we're 10 years now. I'm done talking. I appreciate the talking going on because it's required, it's important. I just felt there was a next level. You know, my voice was sound, people knew who I was, but I knew there was something else that was missing. And that's when the seed of the Mariah Show was birthed. I knew we had to pivot into something else. And it took a few years to birth it, but eventually I was able to find my voice in another way. And it was just identify where the gaps were in my industry and see that we needed some joy. I was just tired of, anytime you turn on television, people are either criticizing, bashing, arguing, debating, any show you talk, everybody's just arguing. And I was like, I want to turn on the television and just see joy, happiness, and peace. I want to remember that I'm a Nigerian, and that was how I found my voice with the Mariah Show.
Please put your hands together. All right, very quickly, if you love the Arise Morning Show, make some noise. All right, so one of the show hosts, the delectable Ayo Myra Essay, is seated by my right. I'm sure you can see. AME Global herself, the co-founder, Speak Her Conference. Ayo has this authority without even speaking that I so admire. And very few people know this, but when I started off in my event hosting career, Ayo so graciously took me and mentored me however little time we have. So please put your hands together for Ayo Myra Essay. All right, so very quickly, the same question. At what point in your career as a broadcast media personality did you realize that you have indeed found your voice? And I know that it didn't come without challenges. We'll talk about that. But at what point did you finally realize that you found your voice?
Well, thank you very much. The delectable blessings Masugu. Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much. It's been such a beautiful experience being a part of online and then on-site, here today. A big thank you and congratulations to the convener, Funke, the legendary, multiple record-breaking Funke Akindele. Congratulations on such a phenomenal giving back. I mean, for those who are watching online, it's very different being in person. You can see the thought and quality that's gone into this event, and the people are eating so much. My goodness, it's a feat. It's really, really intentionality at work. Thank you so much. All right, I'll go straight to the question very quickly, and that is, when did I find my voice? When I thinking about this question, it can be quite technical, but I found my voice before I got into media. Now let me explain myself. I used to call myself an accidental broadcaster because I studied international relations in university, and I started working in the not-for-profit sector. I was in the development space, so I thought I was going to really do great work because I'm very big on human capacity development. However, I had a natural talent for speaking in public, hosting events. And so when I was in university, I was a public speaker. I would host events for free anytime, and in the development space, you have a lot of events held all through the year. And so every time there was an event coming up at work, I would be the one to be called on to host it. And let me dial back to when I was younger as a child. I often say that my first platform, my first stage was the church. It was in church that I honed my skill in public speaking and gained confidence. And so what I'm saying to all the ladies who are sitting here is that sometimes what you're doing right now is on the journey to finding your voice. And it might not look like it currently, But in due time, when you're consistent and you continue along the path and you give yourself to diligence, you'll find out that actually, I had this gift in me all this while, and I'm now able to express it in a very formal way. That's my story. And so I found my voice as a child when they would call for Children's Day to come and sing on stage, and I'd gladly come, or when at work I'd be asked to come and host an event without knowing that I was in a path to broadcasting. Fast forward some years afterwards, there was an opening in radio and on TV, so I worked in both areas, and I was called upon, and then I had that stage and platform to express the voice that had been in training before the limelight. And so what I'm saying to you today is this: the cameras might not be in front of you, you might not have the big platforms yet, however, your voice is authentically yours. Find it, build on it, hold it. One day, your stage will come, and then you can speak to the world. So I found my voice even before media.
Please put your hands together. All right, if you know Olive Single Network, make some noise. I don't know how to do this with a straight face because this person is not just my mentor, she's also my big sister. And Olive is a founder, she's a broadcaster, she's an actor, she is one of the hosts of the Breakfast Central show on News Central Television, where I work, by the way, and she is on an assignment bringing people to the right hand of God, aka at his right hand, on YouTube. You should catch up on that because, I mean, this is a series that will change your life. I'm not going to say too much about that before I sell somebody's market. But anyways, this is a multi-hyphenate person. The only talent, though, Olive, that should never see the light of day anymore is your drawing talent. Please, if you have seen what she posted on her page, her drawing, I think we should tell her to just delete it. But aside that, she's a very fantastic person. Please put your hands together for Olive. All right, very quickly, the same question. In the middle of all of the challenges and all of the barriers, especially in the media space, at what moment did you realize that you have found your voice?
Thank you so much, Blessings, and you're doing incredible. I also want to use this opportunity to thank Mama, our convener, and Blessings had mentioned in her introduction of me that I'm an actor, yes. Many people, I don't know how many people know this, but I was once in Jennifer's Diary. I played the character Sharon, and it was because she gave me the opportunity. So thank you so much. I want to publicly honor her. She put in blood, sweat, and tears. You don't know the sleepless nights this one had to put this event together. So can we please celebrate her with a round of applause? So for me, I won't say that there was one particular moment, one eureka moment where I found my voice. I would say it was a series of events and a series of happenings. It was from the point where I studied law, I was called to the bar, and then an opportunity came for me to build a career in media. It was with Cool FM at the time. They were starting a TV station. I took it, not knowing what I was going to do with it. But in the course of working there, I encountered some challenges. And at some point, I've spoken about this in some groups where I experienced a demotion. And typically, when you experience a demotion, there's something it does to you, makes you want to leave and maybe look for somewhere where you feel valued. But I stayed there and I became something that people will call any work. So I did all kinds of shows. I did politics, I did entertainment, I did comedy, and I dare say that what that did for me, that moment, was, I say till today that one of my biggest skills is the ability, my versatility is one of my biggest selling points. There is no event, there is no show you will call me to host that I cannot host. There is no big tech, big finance, whatever it is. But the building blocks for that was when I was in Wazobia, when I felt like my voice didn't count and I was doing what they call utility. So they say, oh, this anchor is going on leave. Who will fill in the gap? I'll say, I'm available. I'm available. And at some point, I looked stupid in the moment, but it was the building blocks for what has become my career today. So sometimes I think the lesson I have learned from that would be that some of the things you see as setbacks, they're the building blocks for your future, they're the building blocks for your career. Continue to invest in yourself. The applause may not come now. It may feel like people are looking down on you, but the day will come when the opportunity for you to find your voice will come and you'll take it. Another thing was, I also noticed that I used to host a political show. But in the middle of the show, there will be so many emotional things that will happen, and I'll start crying. Ayo was my co-host on TV. My producer will be shouting in my ears, Olive, put yourself together. You can't be crying on television. A professional does not cry on TV. But that's who I am. I'm an empath. I feel things so strongly. So I knew that at a point in my life, I wanted to be able to host a show that gives me the opportunity to express myself fully, which is what At His Right Hand has become. I cry with my guests, I laugh with them, and it's an opportunity for me to just be authentically myself. And it hasn't stopped me from still crying on TV for political conversations. When I'm talking about the bombing in the Northeast, I get emotional, and I allow myself to feel. Thankfully, News Central has been like a platform that has allowed me to be myself 100% authentically. So I would say there's no one way to find your voice. It could be a series of events, but this has been my own experience. Thank you.
All right, please a round of applause. Okay, very quickly, let me circle back to Dr. Morayo. Now, we've talked about finding our voices, and then we realized that in this age and time, there is a knowledge and experience gap between the veterans, those who have found their voices long ago, and those who are just starting out, the media enthusiasts, those who are interested in the career. How can, in the context of Giving Today, Gaining Tomorrow, how can these professionals who have gone ahead hold the hands of those who are just starting out and pour into them so that there is a continuity of experience and excellence in that field?
Yeah, I agree with you. There has been a gap because those who went before us, we've not had the opportunity, or many of them actually holding our hands. We kind of found our feet ourselves. I was telling somebody the other day that as a broadcaster in Nigeria, you're poor. Those who went before us, most of them, once because you have the mercy of your employer, you don't own your shows. They can sack you tomorrow and you're done. The next host gets the job. So there hasn't really been any plan on building a business around the work we do, unless you consciously find your voice in a different way. So one of the things we have refused to do is help those of us in the broadcasting business to build a successful business around our craft. And that's one of the reasons why I thought pivoting, leaving, because I was managing director at TVC Entertainment. I raised $500,000 last year to start my show. This is not something that happened easily because it was practically unheard of in my industry. Most of my forebearers are done. They're home, they're asking for help, So we needed to set a standard that as a broadcaster, you can pivot and you can pivot successfully. So it's important for us, that's why I'm really excited about this new avenue I've taken, where broadcasters coming behind can say, you know what, I don't have to just be a TV presenter, I can do something else, I can be on my own my business and make my own money. Because that's how we're going to show them there's a future in broadcasting. We didn't have that. And that was important for us to show that. So I think mentorship is important, and I also think that people can learn from what we're doing today.
Thank you very much. All right. Yes, you can clap if you want to clap. All right, very quickly, Ayo, I'm glad that Dr. Morayo mentioned not just sticking to one thing, doing as many things as possible, but then it seems like there's a thin line which the new generation, young people especially, cannot draw between being disciplined at the job, at the craft, and then diversifying. So sometimes in the need to diversify, they tend to lose themselves. So how do we define discipline in the media space as a professional?
Right, so the media space has evolved over the years. There are ethics of the job, ethics of the profession, as we often say. But there's also an opportunity for you to not box yourself in based on what is seen as traditional media. Many years ago, many of us know, or some of us might know, what's his name now? CNN's business, Quest means business. Richard Quest, and the way that, how many of us know Richard Quest from CNN? How many of us would have seen a business anchor for such a serious show, host a show in that manner? Many years ago, it would have been unheard of, unseen. But he's been able to redefine that space and show that, and that's why I love what you said, Olive, that you can bring yourself into your job and be uniquely you and start something that's never been done before. That's what Richard Quest did. That's what Dr. Mo's done with the way, with your view, I call that having conversations with women across different topics. When it comes to discipline, I would like to focus more on what makes you outstanding as a professional. And this is not just in the media space, but cuts across. One of the things I was told from a very young age by my teacher, I love my teachers, I think they molded me to be the woman I am today, was found in Proverbs 22 verse 29. Seest thou a man diligent in his business, he'll stand before kings and not before mean men. If you're diligent, I heard all the speakers, previous panelists, and one of the things that they said was that the things that you see that look soft, that look easy, including content creation, there's a lot of hard work behind it. Hard work does not kill, However, if you are consistently hardworking and disciplined in that manner, one day your hard work will speak for you. So one of the disciplines of the craft is hard work. Number two is that you must be willing not to compromise on facts. There's a saying in media that facts are sacred, the truth is something. I can't remember the second part. But one of the things that you can defend again and again, as we've seen in recent times on social media, I won't mention names, is that if you stick to the fact and stick to truth, you won't have to come and be disgracing your lineage and be saying things that you did not say before or say you're not aware of it. Media, journalism, broadcasting, stick to your facts, stick to your truth as much as possible. Number three is to own your authentic voice. I love the fact that that has been a word that has been said again and again and again today, that your authenticity will stand you out. Don't try to be like somebody else. I have mentors in the media industry, those I looked up to when I was younger. Bruce Benemesia Opia, Senior Orwell Browns, the legends of NTA. However, they've come, Eugenia Abu, they've done their bit, and I love their style. However, I will emulate their professionalism, but in doing that, also find who Ayo Myro Esse is and the unique offering I'm bringing to the television space. So these are some of the other things. Other things, of course, mean consistent research, reinventing, being aware of current affairs on the tips of your finger, whatever space you're in, as long as you're in media. Information is currency. Read, and read again. That is what we operate by, whether it's in soft media, entertainment, politics. Media runs on the currency of information. So build yourself and keep evolving, being yourself. I think those are my few points this afternoon with regards to discipline.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, one last question to Olin. Please get your questions ready. Olin, technically everyone on this panel is now a bridge between mainstream media and the digital media space. And sometimes it's like the lines have even been so blurred that you don't even know. Olin is on TV this morning and she's jumping on social media the next minute and she's doing her thing. So how do we now redefine the broadcast media with the advent of the digital media space, not just coming up, but taking over?
So I think that it's such a powerful thing, the strength of digital media and the evolution that digital media has brought. The fact that you sitting at the back and decide today, I want to be my own TV presenter. You get your phone, I'm not even saying a camera, your phone, tripod, natural light, you do your research, you record content, you post it on YouTube, and before you know it, you become a credible voice over time. So I don't think that we're running away because that change has come to stay, the change that the digital era has brought. And we must then decide to keep up with global best practices and find the best way to work with that. So I would say that for those who are in the traditional media, you must leverage the power of social media. For those who are looking, because we get tons of emails and DMs of people saying, I want to be on television. The truth is, not everybody will get the chance to work in a traditional TV station, but you have your own audience. Right from where you are, what have you done with your social media? Your social media is your CV. Don't look at it from the perspective of, I don't want to put up this post because I'm going to get 2 likes or I'm going to get 5 likes. The people sometimes that will hire you, they will come to your social media. What is written, what is posted about you on your own page? If you cannot sell your own self, how do you then expect somebody to buy what it is that you're selling? So my thought processes regarding digital media would be, everybody should embrace it. The world is changing. If you do not embrace the digital media, you'll be left behind. Artificial intelligence has also become a key tool. I was speaking about research. Research really is the bone of being a broadcaster. But artificial intelligence also helps us with that. We have tools that we use to do our research, to verify information. And if you decide not to do that, they say AI will take over your jobs. But someone says those who know how to use AI will take over the jobs of those who do not know how to use AI. So you must brace yourself up, take advantage of all the opportunities that social media provides, and just be the best version of yourself in the world.
Thank you. Please extend the applause to the rest of the panelists. Thank you so much. Very quickly, let's take questions, maybe 1 or 2.
Because I don't think mine is a question, but I want to say something. So while a speaker was speaking, she made mention of the fact that people with mentors flourish more than people without mentors. And I've heard Ms. Mojibale Shusonya, who is actually my faraway mentor, speak about the fact that IK was a mentor and he was close to her. Same way you also spoke about Ma Ayo Mora, your essay being your mentor. So today, for the first time, I'm I'm coming out to ask. I also studied history and international relations. So I'm asking Ma Ayo Morayo Eze if you can be my mentor in being your host.
Both of them or just her? Okay, Ayo Myro. Okay.
Sorry. Ayo Myro Eze to be my mentor in being a red carpet host and event host.
She's shooting a shot.
I love it. I mean, of course, how can I say no? In the sense of, I'm actually very passionate. I have platforms where there's formal mentoring for young. I'm passionate about building young women in the media space and in posting. So definitely, let's speak. After this.
And you should check out Speaker on Instagram. Speaker NG.
Hi. Good afternoon. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. All right, thank you very much to the panelists. It was very insightful. And I don't have a question. I just want to, I'm not asking anybody to be my mentor here. I just want to reiterate what Madam Ayo said, Ms. Ayo, I beg your pardon, what she said. And Ms. Olive, she's my big sister from a distance. Thank you very much for everything you said here. So there's this longing question that has been in my heart, and you answered it today. I want to say thank you. I'm an event host myself, and many times you go for classes, you're told, oh, there are rules and regulations, which I actually do agree with, but when you mention that it's okay to bring in your personality into whatsoever you're doing, you just gave me the answer to the long questions. I really want to appreciate you.
Thank you. They asked for questions. They just wanted to hold the mic.
No, can I add something in 30 seconds? Because the truth is, I know there are tons of people here who probably be thinking, I want Ayo, I want Mariah to mentor me. The truth is, the quickest way, right, aside the fact that someone can be your mentor from a distance, but the quickest way to secure attention of a mentor is to offer value. What value do you have to give to them? I remember the very first role I got in Nollywood. It was Udwa Isong. She was having a movie premiere, and I went there. And I said to her, I'm a follower, I love what you do. And I said, I would like to support you and promote whatever work you're doing. I work on TV, so let me know when your next project comes. She reaches out to me. She comes on my show. I put her on radio as well. After she has done 3 interviews, then I say to her, please, I'm an actor and I would like the opportunity to audition for you. She was like, oh, really? 1 month later, she called me to come and read, and I got my first job. But I would never have gotten that opportunity if I did not offer value. So look for how you can offer value. That's the quickest way to get the attention of the mentor.
All right, so we want to say thank you to our panelists, Dr. Morayo Afolabi Brown, and by the way, it is Mrs. Ayo Myro Eze, and of course, Olive Modi. Thank you so much for this insightful.
Wow, put your hands together for these amazing women. Our convener is coming up to take pictures with the panelists. Very insightful. I'm sure all our media wannabe girls, you must have gleaned a lot of wisdom. Great, great time we've had. Right now, we're coming to the culmination of everything that we have been listening to all day. Everything is coming together. I hope you are ready, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be having a raffle draw, but you have to be available till the very end. I'd like to invite Mojibade to join me and to welcome our convener. All right. Mamas, go back to your shower.
Thank you so much, Lolo and Mojibade. I want to say another thank you. I won't stop thanking our speakers and panelists. Thank you for pouring it all out, for not gatekeeping. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. They've said it all. They've said it all. I'm just going to top it up. They've said it all. And I'm so happy that you all are patient. It shows that we are ready for growth. When you're ready to keep learning, you will grow. And you will evolve. I see people with their jotters, on their notebook, on their phones, writing, jotting down points. I want to especially recognize Osas. Osas came early. She's been here. She's been listening to every speaker panelist. She's not a baby in the industry. She has a platform. She's known, she's successful. She's evolving. But she wants to learn. So we all have to keep learning. There's nothing like, I'm at the top. They already know me. You don't need to learn. Please, can you allow them to see? Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. So, they're fine, there's so they're good. So, you just have to keep learning. Sir, they are fine. Leave them, they're okay now. Thank you, sir. You have to keep learning. As the speakers were talking, I was catching the nuggets. Did you hear what Tara Trotoye said? She was speaking to me. Yes, I learned a lot today. I'm still learning. Did you hear from the panelists? Oh my God, I learned a lot, and I'm still learning. We just have to keep learning. It's never enough. We need to keep taking it in. So congratulations to you all for being in this room. Because by next year, I can see you evolve. Because you are here to reinvent. Right? You don't think, oh, I'm there. Oh, I'm not needed in this room. Oh, I'm not yet there. You came, you took your time. Somewhere in my DMs, they didn't relent. There's one particular girl. Whenever I wake up, nah, DM. Because this is what I do. Yes, if I'm not following you, I won't see I'll see it on request, pending request. But this is what I do. Sometimes I go to the request and I pick. Please, can the timer be on? Please, can the timer be on, please? So I go there randomly. I just click so I can see the important ones. Am I making sense? Yeah. So randomly before I sleep, I just scroll. So I just keep seeing messages, meaningful messages that I want to read, that I want to take note of. And I think that is why I'm so close to my fans. Because I will reply your DM if I see it. If I don't reply, that means I did not see it. But I love to read DMs. Because there's some serious-minded people there. Fun fact, the biggest money I made that I established the Funke Akindele network, it was from picking a strange number. So I pick strange numbers. No, they don't pick my phone. They'll tell you. And when you call me, it won't ring more than 3 times. Who can testify? Before I pick it. I don't waste time. Once you call, I pick. I do not waste time. I'm on it. Except I'm relaxing, I'm resting. And can you come early? But if you can't come early, it's fine. The next minute I told my PA, go and get a box that has stick-ons. The stick-ons will not match. But I will put it, and I will appear. Because I'm intentional about the success of Creative Blueprints. I do not want to feel like I'm a star. We're going to do it. I will walk in majestically, and everybody's waiting for me. No, because I do not want to fail. And in every stage I get to in my life, reinvention must occur. I must evolve. Am I making sense? Bringing us to my topic today. Standing out. Turning your passion into power in a crowded industry. ChatGPT, your show. So, the most important thing for me is standing out here in a crowded industry. The creative industry is crowded. A lot of fashion designers. I saw a young lady here. Please, where's that lady with the denim and tie? Come, darling. So I stood there. I was taking pictures with the voice mix, those guys. So one thing I just noticed is the tie. I said, are you wearing a tie in the denim? She said, yes. I said, is this a skirt? She said, I made it. Well done, darling. I wish all this. Photographer, please. So DM Sabi girl for your pictures. So there are lots of fashion designers. I'll still go back to her. Lots of makeup artists, actors, filmmakers. But how do you stand out? How do you last in this industry? You have to take notes of all these things. Oh, I'm talented. I know my craft, the skills. I'm a very good makeup artist. I will do this. Oh, if I catch your face, I will beat it so beautiful. Oh, I can act. If I read my monologue, you will clap for me. Your talent is not enough. You know, I said it earlier. I said everything I want to say. They've said it all. I will use myself as an example. Because that is why we are all here today. We see the success Funke Akindele has been breaking grounds, breaking records. Let me go and hear from her. How does she do it? How did she arrive at this stage? I want to learn from Funke Akindele. That is why we are here. But that my talent is not enough for a lot of actors are there, beautiful actors, fantastic, talented with depth. There's only one actress that I always shake for. Guess who? The actress that if she acts, I will rethink my career. Till tomorrow. Just keep saying, who else? Who said Bimba Kitola? 10,000 naira for you. 5,000 for you. Lucy. Oh no, Iroko. She said it's 5K, 10K. Abimbola Akitola. That she is deep. That is the actor. If he puts me with woman too, I'll go and rethink the expressions. But I studied her. She doesn't know this. She's going to be hearing this for the first time. All her reactions, I was studying her. The way she acts, the modulation, the depth. And I told myself, okay, keep learning. So there are lots of actors there. Your talent is not enough. Because if it is by talent, you will be replaced. There are lots of talents there. What will you do to stand out? Tell me. Discovering yourself. Discovering yourself, consistency. You can be consistent with rubbish. Yes, you have to discover yourself. Self-discovery. Who are you? What does your voice stand for? What is your creative voice? What do you want to be known for? It is very important. What are your values? What is your purpose? Because when you have this, when the storm comes, you will remember where you're coming from. You remember who you are, what you stand for. And take note, self-discovery is not once. You have to keep on, keep asking, keep discovering yourself. Because the more you grow, the more you see about yourself, the more success, the more revelation. When you're comfortable, for example, me, I'm comfortable and I give God the glory. I've worked hard. But darling, I remind myself of so many things. I woke up 5:30 today, and I was like, Funke, you need to go back to sleep. Stop it. You need to sleep 1 more hour so that the 7 hours is complete. I said, my present. And I was tossing and turning on the bed. And immediately, I stood up. I said, okay, instead of having my bath, let me wear my PJs and go to the venue. But my driver is around. I picked the car key. And I drove down to the venue. I got here like 6 or 6:30, I think. And I was checking everything, correcting things and the rest. Because for the very first time, I left everything for the event planner. Big shout out to King's Events. She plans all the premieres, everything I do. Praise events, fiesta. She does everything. And she does a good job. So for the first time, I told her, just calm down. Remember what they say about structure. If your business cannot work without you, then you have a job, like Tara said. You just have a paid job. So just calm down. Breathe in and out. But the Funke in me, the perfectionism, I said, okay, since I'm awake, let me just go. But as I was driving in, I was intentional about structure, letting things be done properly. These people, you've handed it over to them, let them do the job. I was telling myself, when you get there, don't shout. If they don't do it right, just call the event planner. Don't handle everything yourself. Oh. And I walked in. Are you not proud of the event planner? I walked in, I just said, oh, why tell Felice to be? Why don't you put this here? I'm sure Rika is surprised that she didn't shout. Leko, why is this hole here? Cover it. Why don't you set up the studio? Where is Zach styling? Zach, we're waiting for you. I told myself, okay, go into your car, go into your room, take a shower, and get ready. I was intentional about it. So back to it, discovering myself, always working on myself. You need to work on yourself. Don't say, oh, auntie is made. That's why she's saying this. You have to keep discovering yourself. You see, all these nuggets you're getting, I didn't get it that time. Maybe I would have been better than this. Yes! But I thank God for this opportunity because I'm also learning. I'm never too old to learn. It's never too late to learn. So I am happy about it. Younger panelists, I'm learning from them. Ayo was talking about public speaking. I was telling myself, you have to take some classes with her too. Take some classes with her on public speaking. I think you should take your public speaking serious. It's serious business for you. You have it in you. You need to dish it out properly, professionally. I want to learn. Because I want to be better. I want to evolve. I'm not okay where I am. Every stage I'm in, I'm getting ready for the next stage. So what are you doing? Your talent is not enough. Discover yourself. Now, it's good to be multi-talented. There are people that can sing, dance, act, make clothes. When I was in the university, I bake cake. No, I don't bake cake. I collect the cake to sell. There's somebody that supplies. I sell cake. I do nails. Miriam, you're surprised. That's Miriam. Miriam Love, my nail technician. Miriam, say hello. She's shy. So, I make nails. There was even a girl that slapped me once because I did rubbish nails. I just said, sorry. So I was learning on it because I have to survive. I was making hair in school just to survive, and I was attending auditions. Am I making sense? But I kept on doing it. So, because I want to evolve, you have to think of that. Now, don't think, oh, I'm new on the block. And she's just saying that because she's there. It's good to be multi-talented, to have a lot of skills. But it's good to focus on one first. Bringing us to the question Ibuko asked. I'm sure she has left. She asked, how am I going to balance kit making with acting? You have to choose one first. Build it. Be a master at it. Then the other talents will open the door for you. Yes. Will open opportunities for you. More opportunities. Okay, listen. I'm an actress. I built my career as an actor. Then later, I moved to the next stage, producing. Then after producing, am I making sense? From local success to global platform, global relevance. It's growth. I'm evolving. But I started with what? Now when I act, I will sing for content. To create content around my movies I produce for marketing, PR, right? I will dance. So those dancers love me. It has opened doors for me in the dance industry, right? Music, my dear. So small, she's trying, she's belting small. It's opening doors. Skit makers, I'll make skits with them. Cooking, I will cook, I'll shoot cooking content. You see my content now on Snap. They will see it, they want to collaborate with me. So when you focus on one first, develop it, build it, and in the process, the other ones will create opportunity for you. So please, clarity is important. Know what you are doing. Because if you don't discover yourself, the industry will give you different versions of yourself. And you will burn out. There will be pressure. Your purpose will turn to pressure. Yes, your originality become imitation. Because you want to be like, what's her name? What's King Bira? You should not want to do a mota. You started with beautiful, calm content, maybe a gentle girl, always calm. You say, I don't have numbers, no visibility. But Bira, when she said, bro, everybody is following her, they're liking it. Tomorrow, you can do, bro, you now look like Bolo. Stay true to your craft. Be original, be authentic. Don't be like someone else. You see that imitation thing is bad. It's bad. Don't join that bandwagon. You have to identify who you are. Stick to your identity. Stick to your creative voice. Don't change. Don't jump on trends, because another trend will come. How will you survive? That is how I survived. I found my voice as a storyteller. And I identified with telling original, authentic stories that Nigerians can find themselves in it. They see themselves in the stories. You see your house in it, your brother, your cousin. In behind the scenes, you know one's crazy sister that is like that. A tribe called Judah, you know women with children from different fathers. That is what I stuck to. I will not change. Oh yes. From my perspective, I will ensure that it cuts across borders. Is it the romance, the emotions? I will make sure I infuse that into it. So they can relate with it. The global audience will understand. The comedy, the romance, they will understand. But you know why they love our stories? Because they're authentic, the characters are real. Our language is strong, our culture is rich. We're passionate people, we talk passionately. They love our content. Nollywood is no longer looking for a space. It's not like I imagine, it's expanding. So I found my voice, I stuck to it. I did not jump on trends, and that made me stand out. And I'm lasting, and I will last longer. Amen. So, are you taking note of all these things? Now you found your voice, you know what you want to do, right? Discipline will come. They've said it all. We are not disciplining. No, you're not disciplined enough. No, you have to put more effort. You have to be intentional about everything, about discovering yourself, about discipline. You have to be intentional. You have to be intentional on staying true to your craft, to be authentic. Being intentional. Intentional effort is very important in your growth in the creative sector. It will make you stand out. Now, I know somebody is my friend. Do you know why I like casting him? He will be on time. He's dedicated. He listens. His name is Babashiro Fashion. Anytime we're writing, Mr. Wendy, Babashiro's role. Because he's disciplined, he keeps to time. Can people rely on you? Can they? I called Olive Emoji. I said, Olive, come and help me with some topics. I didn't leave it for the team. I said, come and help me. And she drove down, sat down for hours in my office, going through every panel, correcting this, correcting that. And I did not pay her. The graphics introducing the panelists, she was going through, she said, Mama, make I see everything first, so they don't make mistakes. She was correcting the names. There's a team doing it, but Olive did not wait for them. Because she is disciplined. Now, I will want to work more with Olive. Because of her discipline, you can rely on her. The discipline, I will give you an example. I reached out to Pretty Fola, she's not here. Pretty Fola, I told her, I said, Pretty Fola, the market, the promotion of this film is going on final. I want to gather TikTok influencers. Mama, don't worry, bring your phone. She sat down with my DMs, started DMing people that I don't even know. Hello, this is Funke Akindele, I want you to be a part of it. Come to me. I met all of them. She brought in over 28 or 30 TikTok influencers. Because she's disciplined about appearing, even when she's tired, coming through. Because the first day I called Pretty Fola, she was very tired. She was stuck in the traffic for hours. I said, Fola, come and help me with this thing now, please. Mama. And she came. Anything I'm doing, even if it is Bangolo they are drumming, I will remember Pretty Fola. Take notes. There are other people that can help me. Don't forget. There are a lot of people that can do this. There's a team that can put it together. But you know me, I'm very real, I'm original. I really want to do it with people close to me. It's a different thing if you give it to a team to do, yes. But I'm very passionate. I want to see through it to the end. But because she's disciplined, whenever we call Pretty Fola to come to set, and even Ibuku, let me use Pretty Fola, she will never misbehave. There are lots of actresses we've called on that same set. Oh my God, they misbehaved. To even come and finish their scenes, they didn't. I had to write them out. You will go through a lot of challenges. You'll be tired. They will delay you. They will waste your time. But discipline will make you stay. Resilience. She waited. She will sit down in the car or sit somewhere. Now tell me, there's a lead role, won't I call her? Because she's disciplined. She is disciplined. So bringing me back to these people. So she can introduce me to some people. Mama, let's go to Ibadan. I have some people, she DM me people. If you see the welcome these people gave me, it's beautiful. Please, a round of applause for Fresh to Go and Tima from Ibadan. They came. Fresh to Go is an entrepreneur. She has Fresh to Go in Ibadan. She sells buffet, sandwiches, yogurt. She is good at it. She's big. She's not small. Tima. She has Tima scents, perfumes, and the rest. She is good at her craft. They gave me a good welcome. They were there till I finished in Ibadan. Till we finished the PR of BTS. They were always going to the cinema with a team. Should I tell you why they collaborated? Because they want to expand. Why did they not? Why they say she didn't give us something now? They came. They stood by me. They finished work. They were creating content, buying clothes, signing gele, doing makeup. I was saying, hey, behind the scene, hey. I'll just sit down. These children, God will bless them for me. But they are collaborating because they want to expand their business. They know the impacts. Let me rewind. I called the TikTokers, the TikTok influencers, and they all came through. God bless them. Abika Sugar is in the house. Thank you. Other TikTokers that came around, are you in the house? Stand up now. Ibuku came. Thank you. I think you were like 30. They came to Ebony Life to watch a movie with people. Yes, Funke Akindele has the name. They came out for me. My fans will come and watch the movie. Because over the years, I have done it right. I've been disciplined. I've gained the trust. You know that every Christmas, we're going to get a good movie from Funke. Anything Funke brings out is quality. She knows her onions. I did not let it get into my head and think I can do it alone. I had to collaborate. For every TikToker in the house, I think I did close to 3 contents per person, and they were ever 30. The same night. As one, I'm doing like this. Oh, no, I'm doing like this. Go to TikTok, you see that I was wearing just one same t-shirt with a baggy shorts. I was tired, my feet were swollen, but discipline kept me going. Yes, resilience too, but discipline. Because I know I have to do it at this time to get this. So are you disciplined enough? A round of applause for yourselves. You please, because you want to learn, that discipline is there for you. And I know after today, I can see success all over you.
Amen.
I pray for long life, good health.
Amen.
Because success is guaranteed. But long life, we have to pray more for it. And God will give us in Jesus' name. So, when discipline is there, let's talk about resilience. Resilience is when they are not clapping for you. And you are still going on. When the troubled times come, when it's no more sweet, when the business goes down, how are you keeping up? You have to stay strong. Those troubled times, they don't last. The period is long, the waiting period is long. But when that trouble don't go, they go say, you do juju. Because you're resilient. You can stand firm. And that purpose, that self-discovery will help you. Because when you want to fall, you also remember, I'm here for success. I want to be the best makeup artist that has a makeup brand at the age of 25. I want to be the youngest clinical. I want to do this right. You shake it off. You're in the industry, creative industry. You're very successful. You have opportunities. I challenge you today to give somebody a chance. Opening the door for someone while you're still finding your way around the room, it doesn't stop your shine. I need to tell you, you have to keep passing the baton of knowledge from one person to another woman to another woman. They'll say women supporting women is calm, but it's real. After I did Battle of Booker Street, I reached out to her. I said, Auntie Wangi, I need to learn how to grow more in this business. I need to know how much is the budget of films on this place, on this platform. And she told me, I said, because I want to gather people together, I want to collect money from different people. I want them to come together, we'll shoot this film. This is how I was talking, I was in this experience. I was experienced, but I'll gather the money, I'll get from this one, and I will shoot the film. Do you know what Auntie Wangi said? She spoke earlier, you heard her. She said, why will you be borrowing money from people? You have what it takes. Where is your deck? Go and put your deck together and submit it. I said, I wrote it and I gave it to her. She corrected everything. Put this here, put this here, put this here, put this here, put this here. Oh yeah, go and submit it to Amazon. And that was the changing point, the tribe called Judah. She's a woman. She did not collect one dime. It was a lot of money in dollars. It helped me to build my brand. I put the money back into the business. She helped. She pulled my hand up. I think Tutu has left the room. Tutu of Wolf Studios. Who knows Tutu of Wolf Studios? I reached out to Tutu. I said, Tutu, I'd like to do something. Women's Month. I want to support women. I want to give them a platform in the film industry. She said, why film industry? Creative sector now. I just feel, okay, you know what, this way you do, this way. She gave me all the ideas. She sat down with me, with her team, and we came up with the creative blueprints. That's another woman. That I started from nothing. Sometimes I don't believe in myself. When I started, it was painful. Many times I cried. Many times I doubted myself because I was told terrible things. You don't look good enough. We can't give you the opportunity. But I stayed true to my craft. I was determined. Discipline was my watchword. Resilience. I was intentional about everything I do. And consistent with it. Even where I am today, I am still consistent. So I want to leave you with this. You are wonderful. You are special. You're beautiful. You can get there. For me, Oluwafunke Ayotule, to be standing here today. You will stand on greater, bigger stages. You will wine and dine with kings and queens. But it starts with you. You need to discover yourself. You need to be disciplined, resilient, believe in yourself, collaborate. And do not imitate. Don't compare yourself with anybody. You can admire, you can look at a beautiful dress, admire it, but do not compare. I leave you all in peace. Thank you for sharing this moment with me. I can't wait to see you next year. But don't go yet, I have gifts for you. And we have Faith in the building. Turn up the volume for me. She's home. And before we start that, I think the gifts. The last raffle, can we share it? It is when they call you, can you stop running? And please, comport yourself.
All right. Lafuki, we need your attention for a moment. Where's Luke? We need our attention for a few moments. We have, all right.
Hi everyone, my name is Awelewa and I am honored. It's my first time speaking in public, by the way, and I'm going to say, I want to just say thank you to Auntie Funke Akindele. Actually, I'm going to try to personalize this a little bit. I am absolutely inspired by everything you do, and I am sure that everybody here is always inspired by everything. We have learned, we have digested, we are going home as changed people in different ways. We are grateful. We say thank you and God bless you.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to turn up the volume in the room. God bless you. It's been an absolute pleasure to be your host for the second time this year, working with one of Nigeria's finest lady MCs, Mojibade Shosoya. All right, we're bringing Faith inside now, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's party, let's have fun, let's take pictures. Make sure you're creative.
I celebrate you. Thank you for coming on board to share knowledge today. And to my sweethearts, you guys know my look-alike. I cherish her so much. She can make me laugh. If you want to surprise me with a guest on my birthday, please bring Bisola Ayola. The very gorgeous, talented, hilarious Bisola Ayola. Thank you so much for coming on board. Content creation is the new oil. And we have astute content creators like Yemisi Odusoya, Sisi Yemi in-house. Thank you so much. Jarvis Amadwo Elizabeth, Chinasa Anukam, Hawa Lawal, Nicole Chikwe. I celebrate you all. Thank you so much. And the renowned, the hilarious, the dancer, the tallest, the finest, Oluwabukumi Adiagailo. Kiki, I celebrate you all. Thank you so much. I can't wait to hear from them. I must say. And the panelists for fashion and beauty. This beautiful woman. When I was in Unilag, I was selling cakes in New West Hall on the corridor. She was a makeup artist then. Ladies, our beautiful ladies, we have some men here. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my darling, my sister, Bigbe Onokoya. The very talented makeup artist. And we have Florentina Agu Artumba. I celebrate you, thank you so much. We have Nkiru Achuku Zephyr. Thank you for coming on board to share knowledge. And Atinuke Badejo, you guys know how special Tinu's place is to me. The very talented Tinu's place. She's here too. We want to hear from them today. And my sister, Toke Makinwa. She's in the house. I can't wait for that panel on fashion and beauty. Then for the media, they are so important. The super talented broadcasters. We have Olive Emoji. Olive, thank you so much. And the highly celebrated host broadcasters, my darling Morayo Afolabi. Thank you. Ayomairo Ese. And the moderator, Blessings Mosugu. I celebrate you. Thank you so much. Then the panelists for branding include high-achieving branding experts and entrepreneurs like Ijoma Balogun of Redrick. Thank you so much. Shoma Nkoko of Shoma Good Hair. We can't wait to hear from you. And Oreoluwa Atimo. And our darling moderator, one of our hosts, the very talented, beautiful, gorgeous Mojibade Shosani. Moji, thank you so much. And before I wrap up, I want to celebrate this woman. She's been hosting anything. If I clap, this woman will stand and hold the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here today for Funke Akindele. Please put your hands together for Lord Lord. Omotunde Adebowale, aka Adaku, aka Jangoku. I celebrate you, my sister. Thank you so much. And this year's theme, Giving Today, Getting Tomorrow, truly captures what this moment is about. What you invest in yourself today, your time, your focus, your willingness to learn will shape who you become tomorrow. I'm sure you all know that. So today is not just about listening, it's about learning, engaging, asking questions, and taking something meaningful away that you can apply to your journey. Once again, thank you so much, our speakers and panelists, for being here. Thank you to every woman in this room for choosing to grow. I hope you make the most out of this moment. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
If you want to clap, clap properly. Celebrate greatness, ladies and gentlemen.
And we'll do this better. Can I ask everyone to please rise and give our convener a resounding, befitting, rousing ovation for doing this for the second year. Let's do this in honor of our dear country, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We will start with the national anthem, and that will be rendered by Auntie Yinka David. A round of applause for her, please.
Nigeria, we hail our own dear native land, Lord, right at our Medieval, in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria, Lord, I'm proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Oh God of all creation, granted our one request.
said. Thank you very much.
Honestly, I was listening to her render the national anthem and I did have those bumps all over my skin because it just made me feel like I'm part of this great country, Nigeria. Very honored, very honored. Thank you very much, Auntie Ika Davis. We love you, we love you.
Thank you again, ladies and the few gentlemen who say they must be a part of this occasion. Thank you and welcome to the Creative Blueprint Masterclass 2.0 by Funke Akindele. We are truly delighted to have you here. Join us. Thank you for making this investment in your life. And like we said earlier, this is not an aspire to perspire gathering. This is an empowered to empower gathering because all the women that are speaking to you today, and you already heard from our convener, have been empowered and they are coming to pour into you. They're coming to share from their wealth of knowledge, experience, everything they've gathered that has made them who they are, made them win in their different fields, sectors, and industries. They'll be sharing with us today. So make sure you pay attention. Take away any distraction. If someone just broke your heart, forget about it. Today, you are going to leave here empowered. We're giving to you today so that you can indeed gain tomorrow. Welcome to what promises to be very transformational.
All right, today, of course, she has said so much. A masterclass is not just about learning, but it's about unlocking. And it's not just about unlocking, it's about unlocking creativity, unlocking strategy, unlocking the next level of greatness within you. Over the years, I've been studying, I like to read out, out of my sphere. And I found out that wars are usually not won by strength or numbers. Most of the time, great wars were won by strategy. And it takes a lot of thinking to be able to strategize. So today, you are here to learn strategy. It's what world leaders use to accomplish greatness, that it doesn't feel as if they're doing so much. So please avail yourself of this opportunity. Let it not be one of those times that you just gathered because beautiful women are gathering. You must be here, be present, clean, take as much as you can, so that by the time we see you for 3.0, who knows, we might just be inviting you on stage to be one of the panelists or speakers. So, are you ready, ladies?
That energy is not giving at all. Are you ready? Okay, only those to my left are ready. Let's just focus on them. Are you ready? All right, that's more like it. But before we start with our first speaker, we have a talented saxophonist who will set the tone for today, just whet our appetite a bit and entertain us for the next few minutes before we receive our first speaker, who is set and ready to deliver nothing but wisdom. Please make welcome the incredibly talented, globally performed Tomilayo Aboluri. A round of applause as we make her welcome on stage.
some noise. Over here to our, I think this is the left side, you can see that carefully curated corner is for you to take pictures. I don't mean that you rush there now. Okay? I'm giving you information for time after this. So you can take pictures there. If you look to the back, you can see another lovely created studio there. You can take pictures. If you look to our right, look at those beautiful models. You can pretend to be one of them. But please, take with them, don't steal the cloth.
No, we have women of integrity here.
I know you have integrity. It will not be like you know. You know, sometimes you take some things and you didn't know. You would think because Funke has given you a free master class, everything here is free. You can even take the tablecloth that they put on your table and put in your bag. And I trust you, you will not. All right, so all these creative spaces are created for you to take pictures. So when we have breaks, make sure that you are availing yourself of all this beautiful creation. At the back, we also have like a jigsaw where you can play games. So that is at the back. So when we have breaks, please enjoy yourself, take beautiful pictures, make sure you are putting the hashtag so that everybody can know that you are this beautiful masterclass. Is that okay? All right.
We have a deal. So when I call our sponsors, you give them a round of applause. Yes?
Please
celebrate
them.
All right. Please celebrate Wema Bank.
Clap. Make some noise.
Make some noise. Thank you. Dano Milk. Woodhouse Capital.
Yeah.
And to our media partners, celebrate Bella Niger, Media Room, Misty TV, Olori Supergirl, and Redrick PR. I know we were doing the applause in trickles. Now let's do a collective round of applause.
Put your hands
all
together.
of our sponsors, saying thank you to them. Thank you so much. Our first speaker is ready, and we hope that you are ready as well. Our first speaker will be speaking on the power of mentorship. The power of mentorship. That's what you're here to do, to be mentored. So prepare your hearts, prepare your minds. We wish that we had the opportunity to introduce her, but what we have done is to prepare a video introduction for her. So please focus your attention to the screen and the stage as we bring up our very first speaker.
Thank you.
「
London, Dubai, and Abuja, raising over $6 billion for governments and corporates across Africa. Through the Woodhull Capital Foundation, she has supported over 3,000 individuals via education, healthcare, and economic empowerment. A committed advocate for women in leadership, she mentors women for C-suite and board-level roles through her executive edge and has directly impacted over 1,500 young Africans through the GREEP mentorship program. And now, with a loud applause, please welcome President Mojisola Ampadu-Yusuf.
This microphone doesn't sound very loud. Is it loud? I'm going to come down because the topic, what I'm talking about, is very serious, but I want us to have some fun first, right? So let me start off by thanking my beautiful sister, my partner in crime, my today, tomorrow. We lifted ourselves yesterday or last week and we called ourselves Covenant Sisters. Thank you so much for organizing this. This is amazing. And in the International Women's Month, doing this, I don't know if it's a coincidence, is impressive. Because we have no time to stop sometimes. But because you've taken this time, I am honored to be here and I appreciate and love you. Thank you for this. On behalf of all the women here today, I say a massive thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, or is it afternoon? We're going to have some fun, but before then, I just want to greet some of my special sisters. My sister, the first sister of mine to end up in Forbes magazine as a Forbes billionaire, Mrs. Tara Durotoye. I can't believe we're here together. It's a pleasure to be here. We're going to have some fun first. Let me just greet another flight mate of mine. Last night I was getting on the flight because my Covenant sister rang me a few weeks ago and she said, I want you to be here. I was supposed to be here last year. I couldn't. And then 2 days after she invited me, the British government asked me to join the States event over the last few days. And I said, I cannot not be here. Because when people are doing things like this, impacting, we have to show up, irrespective of all the opportunities. I show up for purpose over and above opportunities. My sister, we're here and we're going to have fun. Okay, so we're going to have fun. My topic is very serious. It's serious because a lot of people think that when you speak to the creative industry, you should dumb down. So it's serious because I know that a lot of you that go and speak to funders like me are a bit unsure of how to go about it. So I said, let me practice what I'm going to preach, and I have slides and presentation, and I say to every single person here, when you go and speak to corporates, go corporates. So that's the first thing I want to say. Irrespective of your sector, the person giving you the funding dictates the style. So irrespective of what sector you operate in, when you're going to speak to people with the money, go corporates. Just go corporates. So today I have slides, the power of mentorship. And I'll be
pulling a few women out. But before then, I want to dance because my sister likes to dance. DJ, I just want to set some ground rules so that when I start talking, I'm not making assumptions. I assume every woman here is a power woman. Am I right? Is there any woman here that is not a power woman? There is no woman here that is not a power woman. If you're not a power woman, tell me so I'll change my presentation. We're all power women. Okay, so let me introduce myself. My name is Moji Hamponusu. I'm the president of Woodhull Capital, a financial services firm. We raise international funding for banks, for corporates, and for governments. I set it up 12 years ago. I set it up 12 years ago. A woman set it up 12 years ago. And we now have offices in Lagos, in London, in Dubai, and in Abuja. So I've set the ground rules, and now we're going to dance a little. We'll dance small, then we go in. DJ, I asked for who runs the world. I need people here. Because if I take off and you are still over there, then I'll be flying alone. Are we ready? So I'm going to go into the crowd and I'm going to look for women who run the world, and then you come out with me. I know my namesake, my baby girl, the babe that I bumped into on my flight in here this morning. I know you would help me. So let's go into the crowd and look for women who run the world. Let's go. Girls, we run this mother. Yeah. Girls, we girls run the world. Girls who run the world. Girls who run the world. Girls who run the world. Who run this mother? Who run this mother? Who run this mother? Who run this mother? Who run the world? Girls who run the world. Girls who run the world. Some of them may think they treat this like we do, but no they don't. Make your check come and they live. Disrespect us, no they won't. Boy, don't even try to touch me. Boy, this beat is crazy. This is how they make me. You can take your baby. This goes out to all the girls in the club, in the ladies. Buy it for the shots and get my money later. I put the need. You feel like me. Girls, don't be shy, stay here. You know, I started this way because last night, my mentee followed me to the airport. And when I was boarding the flight, she said to me, President, I have a confession. I said, okay. She said, I went to beg a guy. Yeah. She said, this thing, I hope she's watching, she'll be rolling where she is now. She said, this thing happened in November, and I went to beg him because I wanted him to pay for my daughter's school fees. I said, I'm sorry. She said, yes. And then when he got to when they were settling the story matter, they said that he doesn't want her. In the airport, I was doing like this. I don't understand. She said, that's why I didn't want to tell you, because I knew that you would be like, I'm sorry. She said, they said, I don't want you, leave me alone. I said, my darling mentee, you carried yourself to go and beg. Who ran the world? You carried
understand. To go and beg a guy to help you pay your daughter's school fees when you have people like me. Hey, Egbami. I said, I don't understand. So I said, who advised you? Said some people came and they said, no. So you carried yourself. Then the guy started saying he doesn't want you. To help to pay your daughter's school fees. Then he started shakaraing. I have the money, but if I say I don't want to help you, I won't help you. And she too. She said it happened in November, but I didn't know how to tell you. But I'm scared you may bump into someone that will tell you the story. So I want to quickly confess. I said, okay, so this is a confession. You know that at your age and with the mentorship and with the investment I've put in you, you should not be going to beg nobody for nothing, up to the extent that the guy was boasting and said she should leave me alone. Who run the world? I don't understand. Anyway, she apologized. And what a mentor does, we forgive and we start all over again. I can assure you, it will never happen to her again. It means that I missed that gap when she was going through that. My dears, excuse me, sir, ma'am, oh ma'am, excuse me, lady. I want to do Independent Woman by Destiny's Child. We'll now dance the anger that we're feeling. She's going to watch this. The anger we're feeling that my baby girl, fine girl, went to go and beg somebody after having a mentor. And she's angry. After having a mentor, that mentor guides you. So we're going to first dance the anger that we felt when I first said the story. Then we'll dance the love to lift her up. Are we going to do that? So the first 10 minutes, 2 minutes we'll be angry, 1 minute we'll be angry, the next 1 minute we'll stand. Thank you. We're ready. Are you shy? Board chairwoman, are you shy? Board member, are you shy? Minister of Finance, are you shy? Oh. Minister of Health, are you shy?
No.
UN chairperson, are you shy?
Oh.
Are you shy? We're now angry. Charlie's Angels.
Question, tell me what you think about this. I got my own everything about my own.
Do you know this song?
It's all over, please get up with me. Question, tell me what you think about this. I gotta tell you, see me before you get this. I don't think so. I don't think I think about this. I was really learning relationships. The shoes on my feet, I got it. The clothes I'm wearing, I got it. The rock I'm rocking, I got it. I depend on me if I want it. I'm wearing, I got it.
They said they don't know it.
I got it. The car I'm driving, I got it.
I depend on me. All my ladies. Come on. Lift it up now.
I just like this knowledge that I brought. Riding on that cash that he gave was the fun.
Clothes I'm wearing, I bought it. I bought it. I depend on me.
I want it. The part you're wearing,
I bought it.
house I'm living,
I bought it.
I'm driving.
I bought it. I depend on me. I depend on me.
Throw your hands up at me.
mentorship. For all those who have mentors, can I see how many people have mentors in this room? Mentors. Mentors. So a lot of you, what you've done? How many people want dollars? Oh, yeah, put the hand, the same person, put your hand up. How many people have mentors in this room? Mentors. I want us to be honest. How many people have female mentors? Female mentors. Well, you're luckier than me. In the financial industry, I haven't been as lucky. And when people ask me why I take so much of my time to speak at these events, it's because I know there's one woman who's thinking so big that very few people would agree to mentor, open doors, and support you. And when Funke asked me to speak about the power of mentorship, can I have the next slide? I thought that it would be good for us to speak candidly to each other why you need a mentor, what mentors have done for me, what mentors haven't done for me, and how we can take the conversation forward. Mentorship is often misunderstood as guidance. It is not. A mentor doesn't guide you. A mentor teaches you. A mentor teaches you. Guiding means that I always need to be there. A mentor teaches you. I moved back to Nigeria in 2008, and I was hired by the most phenomenal man to a bank, to go and work in a bank in Nigeria. They hired me from an investment bank in London. And when I got in, apparently you needed an NYSC certificate because they hired me to be on the senior management team. I was 30 years old, and it was so controversial. Who did she think she is? Where did she get? She must be somebody. She must be somebody. If you saw me even at that time, you were thinking, this is crazy. I moved back from the UK, and the guys in the UK were feeling sorry for me because I had to take a pay cut. And the guys here were looking at me like, how? So I was first very confused between people were feeling sorry for me, and on this side, people were questioning how. Anyway, so I had to, then the MD said to me, many people are not happy that you've come at this age, and at this level, you need to go and do your NYSC. And everyone said to me, if you know people that know people that know people, you will get away with not doing the NYSC. So I went to him one day and I said, do I have to do it? Because I sort of know some friends that have come back. He said, do it so that the day I'm not here, you would still stand strong. Did you get that? He said, do it so that the day I'm not here to defend you, you will still stand strong. That is a mentor. As a matter of fact, that man is now the chairman of Woodhull Capital. Because when I started Woodhull Capital a few years after that, I knew nobody else. Someone who wants you to outlive him. His relevance in your life, her relevance in your life must outlive their title. So he said to me, do it. Do it so that you can leave here. And he said the most amazing thing to me. I asked him a few times if he remembers that. He said, you don't know where God is taking you. Don't limit it to this great breakthrough. It looks like a breakthrough now. There could be bigger things in future. I found it to be amazing because he was talking beyond himself. A mentor is someone who talks to you beyond themselves and speaks into your destiny. Is somebody writing? A mentor is somebody who is talking to you beyond themselves today and is speaking into your destiny. The average person will say, it's true, we'll cover you. Our people, we know what to do. Next slide, please. And then he said to me, go and do this NYSC. I'll cover you for the time of the NYSC. When they keep asking, I will say, we're working on it. But that you will not do it, impossible. Not under my watch. Somebody who wants you to do better than every other person. So I went, carried myself. You know the amazing thing? He said to me, when you get to NYSC, take as many pictures as you can. Because he said, I also know people that have done it, and then they can't find their certificates. I was like, I was 30 years old. I didn't even understand what this man was saying to me. He said, when you get there, take as many pictures. And then he said to me, print it and frame it. That was amazing. And so I got to NYSC, blowing phone there. Hi, can we take a picture? Can we take a picture? There was no selfie then, so we'd have to get those wait and get guys to take a picture, and I would say, can you print it? I have the album in my house. He said to me, a mentor prepares you for the day of attack. Write it. A mentor prepares you for the day of... Yeah, or you didn't understand. A mentor prepares you for the day of... Auntie in the pink. Mommy, I said something, you didn't answer me. A mentor prepares you for the day of attack. He said, write it, print it out. I'm telling you things that mentors should tell you. So he asked me, print it. He said, go further, take their number. Platoon 2.0. Bring my phone, let me read some of them out. Label it. So you'd and then take their number, take a picture, frame it. Let me fast forward. I think then I got eventually I did it. On the way it was dramatic. They stole my car on my way to Yanobaja. Armed robbers. Don't forget I said I just moved back from the UK. When I went to tell him, no, they rang him. They said, sir, the lady that you brought from London, they've attacked her. So I went there. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Jesus Christ, they attacked me. There was a gun. He said, Madam, what car did they steal from you? I said, Prado. He just picked the phone. Hello? Corporate services. Please, what's the higher grade of Prado? Give her. You are going nowhere. You fight until the end. A mentor equips you for the day of attack. A mentor prepares you. A mentor equips you for the day of attack. He said, we're going nowhere. Don't come and tell me you're going back to no London. They rob us all the time. All of us, when we say nothing special about it, stop being dramatic. No, God knows. Okay. And then for the next year, every time a head of Peter, excuse me, this lady from London, can we check her qualification? Say, whoa. Where's your deposit? The deposit that we said you should bring, you're talking about a woman. A mentor covers you in the day of attack. Are we together? Sometimes when they bring it up, you say, Madam, please stand up. Where is this NYSC now? I say, sir, it's in London. He's in London since. This is month 8. He knew I was graduating soon. A mentor prepares you, a mentor equips you, and then a mentor covers you in the day of... If you're going to be great, you will have attacks. Let's not come here and kiss each other. If you're going to be great, you will have attacks. And so,
finished the NYSC, and almost as soon as I finished and I got my certificate, of course in one of the meetings they said, Madam, where is this certificate that you always say is in London? So the MD2 said, stand up. Can you try this in London? Oh, rubbish. If you don't have this certificate, please just leave. I said, sir, I have it. You have it? I have it. Stand up. Stand up. This is not London. When we're talking to you, stand. Where is the certificate? He says, it's in my bag. It's in your bag. Is the bag in here in London? I said, the bag is here. I said, go and bring it. He said, ladies and gentlemen, she has her NYSC case closed. A mentor announces you in the day of victory. Case? Yes. A mentor announces you in the day of victory. Shortly after I got my certificates under the protection, surveillance, equipment of this amazing person, he left. He left, his tenure was over. He didn't even know that he had a tenure. So that was the first time the financial industry had to go through a 10-year fixed tenure. So he left. And they came after me. Your daddy is gone now. NYSC. Bridget, NYSC. These are the numbers I stored. Mike, NYSC. Mrs. Abbas, NYSC, Muri Okola. Mr. NYSC, B. Sylvia, NYSC. Tina Obi, NYSC. Elijah, Gates, Platoon 10 leader, NYSC. In case it. So he left, and they came after me. They checked to see if the NYSC certificate was real. I'm teaching you things that you should know, because when I tell ladies that when you're given an opportunity to go on in the lift, take the steps. Take the steps so that you know that you know that you know. Even when you get the privilege, I advise you to take the steps. The steps has process. The steps has connections. The steps has network. If you ride on somebody else's connections, process, network, the day the person leaves or goes or takes their support away from you, you're finished. Only a mentor will tell you this. So he left, and they came after me. Long story short, I had to leave the bank. But I had network. I'd been through the process. I had discipline. I could fight. I knew the right things to do. And I had my faith. The God who sent me to Nigeria had assured me that He would be with me. You need these things. A true mentor will send you back to the source of the person who asked you to come in the first case. And so I went back to the person who sent me, and he said, right on. So I set up Woodhull Capital in 2014. And over the last 12 years, we've raised just over $6 billion into the continent of Africa. And 2 years after that, because I want to round up now, is my time up? Okay. 2 years after that, I sat down and I want to encourage every single woman in this room who has a company. I sat down and I set up a board. You must set up a board. Let that board be your sister or your cousin. You must set up a board. If you own a company, you must, I want you to write this down. Phone your IT guy and tell him that on your website, you went somewhere on the 19th of March and somebody said to you that you must set up the board. Tomorrow morning, I want, it's a public holiday, phone any lawyer, any company secretary that you know,
You are good enough to set up a board. You don't need governors and co in on that board. You need people that know you and that want to back you. If you don't know a lot of people, give them a tenor. Say, please, can you be on my board for a year? I want to set up a board. Typically, a board should have 5 people. I want creatives to hear this, because when creatives come to my office, they get frustrated, they get angry, they get emotional. But this is what international funders look for. You must set up a board. You can't be asking for 500 million and you don't have a board. All your friends cannot just be vibes, bag and shoe. You must have, at least from school, look through your phone. What's a FICO accountant? 5 people sitting, and then your IT guy must update the website. It's important. I want women to know this. The Shakara men do. Hello, call me back. I'm in a board meeting. Hello? I'm in a board meeting. Call me. This shoe I'll buy for you, but I'm in a board meeting. Why are you the one asking for shoe and he's in a board meeting? Set up a board. Keep to your phone. Hello? What shoe size? I'll call you back. I'm in a board meeting. I don't even want to. You buy for yourself. I'll call you back. I'll call you back. Cut that call. Set up a board. Meet every quarter. When you meet people from now onwards, your eyes should be looking for potential board members, not selfie. You meet the head of a global refinery, and the first thing you're thinking is, I want to post this picture. You're not ready. You meet the head of a global manufacturing company. Instead of you to say, they said we should set up a board, you're thinking, how can I post this content? Set up a board. 5 people. If you don't have 5 friends, you need to go coaching with my friend, Mrs. Tara Feladuro-Toye. She will take you through trust issues so that you can find your 5 board members. If I don't tell you this, you're going to keep thinking, and I say this, the creative industry, there's money on the table, but you're settling for the crumbs on the floor. There's so much money on the table, and it takes very little. You know, I have something to say. He's probably going to watch this. In London on Monday, I saw the governor of Lagos State, and he said to me, Mojisola, you're bored. Akifewa is on your board. Rashid Olaoluwa is on your board. That's the kind of conversation you want people to be having with you. Oh, fine, go. What's next go? Every day, all day. 2 weeks ago, I set up an executive mentorship for women who are running companies of 1.5 billion naira and above, or second generation wealth, inheriting their parents' company. And I said, women like that need to be mentored differently, because there are things they need to discuss, right? That we can't do it with everybody. You must set up a board. People must know, okay, she's a creative, she does content, but when it comes to her business, she's serious. When I started with the creative industry, everyone said to me, what are you doing? You're a banker, you're so conservative, nobody knows you, you're everyone's best kept secret. Everyone says, oh, you know, I like Moji, and she's this, but you know, she's quiet. I said, the gift that God has given is to share and to unveil secrets to humanity.
There are some things that it will take you like a week to digest. That singular thing she said, I'm going to sit with it, research it, internalize it. Because some things are meant for some time. Because there are times you need to choose opportunity over purpose. But it is wisdom to be able to know the difference of those times. I love women that are accomplished. When you see her, I looked at her, I said, I wish my daughter was here. Beauty. How more can a woman be beautiful? And yet her brilliance cannot be gainsaid. When she steps into a room, she has this capacity to take up as much air as any individual that is there. That is what I call powerful audacity. And that is what Funke Akindele is trying to achieve. She wants every woman, if she can replicate herself in 5 million places, imagine what the world would be with 5,000 Funkes, 5,000 Mojisolas, 5,000 Osas, 5,000 Jennifers. Who will stand to talk and question us? This is a moment I love to live in. We celebrate your greatness, man. God bless you. Before she stepped off stage, I wanted to call the convener to take a picture with her right here. Please, we'll crave your indulgence, ma'am. Please. Now we're getting into a panel session. Come to the center, so that we can register it properly. We're going into a panel session now for women in film. I'm excited, it's my industry, and all the powerhouses are here. And I'm going to ask Moji to introduce our moderator for the panel session, because it's a powerful session and I want us to just, get into it.
All right, straight up, thank you so much, Lolo, for that. Straight up, we will bring up our moderator. I have a bio for our moderator, and I have bios for all the other panelists, but these women need absolutely no introduction, because we know them, we see them, we learn from them, even from afar. To moderate this first panel, which is the Women in Film panel, please make welcome the phenomenal first runner-up on Big Brother Nigeria 2017, AMVCA Trailblazer Award recipient, incredibly talented, effortlessly funny, insanely gorgeous, Bisola Ayola. A round of applause.
Celebrate Bisola Ayola, she comes. Yes.
Thank you. So she'll be steering this conversation, and in no particular order, she'll be joined by the members of this conversation. Please make welcome a Nigerian-American actor, producer, host, and humanitarian. I've seen beauty, but when you see this woman, you rediscover beauty. Please make welcome Osas Ighodaro. A round of applause.
Celebrate gorgeousness. Come on, ladies.
There's brotherhood, there's Gangs of Lagos. Then there's an award-winning Nigerian writer, director, and a producer who is shaping modern Nollywood. Please make welcome Jade Oshiberi.
Celebrate, ladies, come on.
Joining them, we have a leading content executive with over 15 years of experience shaping Africa's film and streaming landscape. She's Chief Content Officer at Film One Entertainment and Head of Content Acquisition at Kava. Please make welcome Laju Awoboku. A round of applause. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, to join them, wait now.
Relax yourself.
A celebrated actress, screenwriter, and filmmaker whose vision is redefining Nollywood for a global audience. She's gorgeous. She's stunning. Her skin is like milk, like dino milk. Please make welcome Ruth Kadiri.
Make some noise, ladies. This panel is loaded. And let me give you a snippet. You better listen intensely. Because
don't tell them.
I will tell them, there is something that is coming after. If I am you,
after that something else is
something is still coming after this something. So we are advising you as hosts, Don't waste your time.
Don't snooze, if not.
You lose.
On that note, we will hand over to our moderator to take up the conversation from here. Over to you, Bisola.
Thank you very much. Ojibwe is someone I absolutely love. Please can we give her a big round of applause? And also to my big sister Lola. We've shared some really sweet moments. Can we please put our hands together for ourselves? Thank you so much, ladies, for being prompt, for being early. I came into the hall, I didn't think it was going to be this packed, and I was like, I was almost a few minutes late myself, but I made it in the nick of time. So thank you so much. I would also like us to please put our hands together for our convener, Atifuke. I'm not gonna lie, when I got the call that she wanted me to be part of this panel, I was elated, because last year, the FOMO that was affecting me, I said, why am I not there? But here I am today. Please, one more time, put your hands together for yourselves. So this panel is, it's gonna be really quick because we have so many more panels to go. The questions are short, easy. Ruth, don't panic. Ruth actually said, oh, please don't start with me. For that, I will start with her. But you know, I'm sat with such powerful women on this panel, Lado, Osas, Jade, and Ruth. I haven't really had the opportunity of working with Ruth, but by the measure of our YouTube channel, Ruth Kaderi 247, you say, this woman, what is she running on? 247, literally. So I'm actually looking forward to working with you, Ruth. I've said it now, say you people are my witnesses. And before I proceed, I'm actually going to start with Jade. Before I proceed, I would like to say that we're in 2026, right? 10 years ago, how many of you know Skinny Girl in Transit? Woo! Yes, fantastic. 10 years ago, actually 11 years ago, this was in 2015, I believe, I was called on to come have an audition. So I get into the Ndani office in Victoria Island, quite close here. I auditioned, they gave me the script, I did my audition. Jade wasn't around, you know, obviously she was heading Ndani at the time. And she wasn't in the studio. So I was about leaving, and then she walks into the space. I'm like, oh, you're going, please just hold on. Just hold on. So she tells us to go set up the studio. They set up the studio at the back, and then she calls me back in and says, okay, yeah, do something. I said, madam, do what? What are we doing? She said, no, have you watched the show? I said, let me not lie, I've watched snippets of the show. He had just one season at the time. So she said, okay, what I want you to play right now is just play the lead character's best friend and colleague. Just do something, like someone wants to throw her under the bus and you're standing up for her, just do something. I was like, okay. And I just did something, and there and then, like no too much long talk, Jade just went on to say, you got the role, you got it. And I went on to play maybe 5 or 6 more seasons of Skinny Girl in Transit. One more time for Jade Osibere. So, Jade, I'm going to start with this first question for you. How important is collaboration and mentorship in the film industry? And how can young women begin building those relationships? Which is why I started with myself, because 11 years ago, you know, you hadn't met me, you didn't know who I was, maybe you had seen some content, and then I used to make skits on social. So I guess maybe it was from those skits. So tell me, how would you answer this? Like, how important is collaboration and mentorship in the film industry? And how can young women begin building those relationships?
Hello everybody. Hi, it's really nice to be here to see all your beautiful faces. And it's lovely to be on the panel with these amazing women, all of whom I really admire. One of the things Bisola didn't mention, like she said at the end, I stalk people on Instagram, talents. Not even people, I stalk unknown people because I want to see what's available, I want to see talented people, I want to see faces, what they're doing. And so I had seen Bisola, she used to work at a radio station, it was WFM.
WFM, yes.
And she just made content, and I knew this was prior to Big Brother. She hadn't done Big Brother or anything. I was like, this lady's amazing. So actually that character was written for you. It wasn't just that. I wrote it based on what I said. Well, yeah, I think I was hoping you would play her.
Please, a round of applause.
But I say all of this to say, sometimes the idea of mentorship can feel intimidating. Even when she was speaking, the keynote speaker was speaking earlier, even I was a bit scared. I was like, wow. all these amazing people that I have to ask to be on my board. And it can be intimidating to meet people who feel like they're ahead of you, right? But for me, on my journey, some of the biggest influences and some of the people who have opened the most doors for me have been my peers. And so when she talks about collaboration, I would say collaborating where you are is the biggest way and the quickest way to make progress. Sometimes it can feel like, oh, you want to knock on the door. Whenever I go and speak on panels, people come and meet me, oh, I have a script, I have this, and I ask them, what have you done? Oh, nothing, but I want to work with you first. And I'm not your starting place, actually, no. Go and work with your peers, amongst yourself, shoot something. Put up a video of yourself as an actor, as a filmmaker, something you've made, that shows off your talent, and collaborate with your peers in order to get ahead. So I would say that's a big thing. Mentorship is just as important, I would say, but sometimes it can feel far ahead if you don't know who to mentor you. But you can start within your circle too. Mentorship does not necessarily have to be in your industry, because wisdom is not sector dependent, right? Mentorship can be your mother who's a businesswoman, or your auntie, or somebody at church who you know has a sort of character that you can emulate. So it can be that. But in the creative industry, I would say absolutely look for mentors, but sometimes don't be discouraged if the people you think are the people who should mentor you, who are the biggest stars, aren't necessarily available to you. You will work your way up to that, is what I would say.
Thank you very much, Jade. Please, for every time our speakers, drop some nice nuggets, applaud them. Let's know that the room is filled with beautiful women. All right? Thank you very much. Now, there's something Jade did mention. Start with your community. I have tons of emails, tons of DMs, people sending messages. I can act. I want to act. I can act. I want to act. It goes beyond just saying you think you can act. And the times that we're in, we're so blessed. It's the internet. You have it right at your fingertips. You have smart devices that can help you. Let your small community, see that 10, 12 people following you, entertain them till they feel like blocking you. They won't really block you. So start with, creating little content for yourself, small monologues, anything you think that you can easily hop on, and trends are always available. So I think you should also start with that, and that way, you can help build yourself and eventually work your way up. Osas, how are you, beautiful? Have you feel comfortable now? Love it. All right, Osas, I'm going to ask you this. Beyond talent, what structures or disciplines helped you build a sustainable career in film?
First off, hello everybody. I hope that you are good. I hope that you are feeling inspired and revved up to be even more inspired, because I am so happy to be here. I came to, who was here for last year's The Creative Blueprint? Some hands, right? I was here just as a guest and to watch, and I just told Sister Funke that my experience from last year still has impacted me till date. So make sure that you take your notes, you take in everything that you're experiencing today, because a lot of hard work went into today just for you. So thank you so much, Sister Funke, for this opportunity. Now, when I got the message that I was going to be on this panel, I said I was going to say this on stage. I'm a baby compared to these amazing pioneers on this stage. So I am so humbled and so honored to be here. Now, in regards to the question, how I equipped and how I'm disciplined, the fact that I had the dream to be here is no small thing. And I don't want to let my people that have invested their time and their love and their energy in me, I don't want to disappoint them. But first, I don't want to disappoint myself. I don't want to disappoint my God. So it's to have the discipline. It's to have the tenacity and the determination to power forward. That's the start of it all for me when it comes to that.
Thank you very much, Osas. You see, this side, they take good notes. Can you give yourselves a round of applause? Knowing what Auntie Funke does normally, you can never be around her and be hungry. I was on a set yesterday, I'm not going to lie to you, I ate 3 times. I ate rice twice, I ate amala once. Yup. So, are you hungry, you people here? So can we give her a round of applause? Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Ladu, hi. Second time we're on a panel together this year. Love it. All right, Ladu, I'm going to ask this. Now, the theme for this year's, Creative Blueprint 2.0 is, and the theme for, Women's Year this year is giving and gaining. But for the blueprint, it's giving today, gaining tomorrow. What opportunities have you intentionally created for other women in the industry, the film industry?
Everyone, it's such an honor to be here. And thank you so much for having me and giving me this opportunity. Just look at the powerhouse. I just want to know that there are pictures taken, so that it's clear that I'm on this panel. It's such an honor to be here today. Thanks, Bisola. And the last time you moderated as also fantastic. We're having a nice time. Opportunities that I'm giving. For me, it is to be able to pay it forward. I have been given opportunities. Some I've been given, a lot of them I have taken. Because that's what you do when you're a black woman. You take the opportunity to take up space. So what I do, and especially in film, is essentially make sure, a lot of my team, they're all women. Most of them, they're 90% women because, look, I think the way we're wired, we just make balanced decisions. If you're equipped with the right information and time, and you have the opportunity, typically, a woman will make a more balanced decision. That's what I've seen in my own time. So I make sure that I surround myself with a lot of smart, intelligent women, and also make sure that even because if you look at film, right, on set, and whether it's acting, there are a lot of successful actors, a lot of successful actresses. But if you look at the back, and the people that are signing the checks, and the people that are green lighting, they're not as many women. You don't see them, but they're making decisions that impact what you see in cinema or on streamers, etc. But they're not a lot of women. So it's something that I have consciously done, is that I have taken the opportunity that I've been given. I have taken some of the opportunities that I was not given. I just took up space because that's what you do. But I'm also pulling people along with me. I'm saying, do you know how I did this? Do you know why I did this? Making sure that they're also on the table. I'm very uncomfortable when I sit on the table, whether it's a board meeting or a C-suite meeting, that I'm the only woman. So I'm wondering, why are there no women here? There's a running joke in my office where retail, the people that deal with concession, food, popcorn in cinema, there were no women on the team. And I'm like, you guys were selling popcorn, drinks, hot dog, and there's no woman that is, like, how are we going to do this? I made it an issue, etc. But it's because in those rooms, it is important that we have a voice. But sometimes some women need to be, just a few need to be told that you need to take that opportunity. But then you need to be there to tell them, take it. Pull yourself in. Don't wait for somebody to say, it's your turn. No, it's always your turn. Take that opportunity. Thank you. I also do it with the films that, obviously I'm in a position to green light films and also say, oh, these are filmmakers I want to work with. I work with mostly women, and forget about our star, and a lot of other young women that are very ballsy and very, very intentional about what they want to do. I open my doors and I say, okay, let's talk about it. Who are we going to work together to make this work? And I think that those little things, it makes an opportunity and creates an ecosystem that women know that they have an opportunity and have a voice.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Ladu. Ruth, how are you feeling? You all right? You see, I deliberately left it that you are the last person I will call, the last person I will talk to.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Fantastic. So, Ruth, most of the time when your name comes up, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Ladu right now. Most of the time when your name comes up, it's based on, like I said, we've not really worked together, but it's the film industry. We would always talk about filmmakers that we've worked with. But many times I've heard your name come up. Ruth Kadiri gave me this opportunity. Ruth Kadiri does this for this opportunity. Ruth Kadiri has done this for someone. This Ruth Thank you. So it must be deliberate. It must be intentional. So the same question is what I'm going to ask you. What opportunities have you intentionally created for other women in the industry? How have you been able to, navigate that and, execute?
Good afternoon, everyone. No energy from this side. What's going on? I have a cold and you can still hear my voice. Good afternoon, everyone. Auntie Funke, I want to say thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you for having me here, and thank you for bringing all these amazing souls together. And I also want to say thank you for your moment. I won't even lie. When you were singing, I was like, oh, God, no, I want to go. But when you started speaking, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. I started writing and I started jotting down. And I've come to realize that a lot of successful women have something in common. None of us or nobody stumbled into success by chance. So there's nobody, I'm not talking about those 2 seconds type of whatever that fizzles out. I'm talking about those ones that stands the test of time. It never happened by chance. Everybody at some point knew they wanted to be successful, worked towards it. Sometimes the goal might not be very clear, but you know in your heart that I am somebody that's a product, a company, an individual, children, a group of people can totally rely on. And when she said, don't take the lift, take the stairs, that hit me. I'm like, this is what I've been trying to say. But sometimes when you say it, people don't understand it. There was no easy way out for anybody. It wasn't easy for me. I'm sure it wasn't easy for Auntie Funke. But regardless, there's energy when you are able to eventually take the stairs as a woman. And also because personally, I wasn't handed what I have on a platter. It also, because it wasn't easy for me to get, I also went for auditions and I went through stuff and all that. It kind of also made me more empathic towards a lot of people's needs. So knowing that it wasn't easy for me, people helped me, but like I said, it wasn't easy. When I have the opportunity, I also see myself in a lot of young people, and I tell myself, do your part and let God do the rest. And that's where we are today. Sometimes I also, mentorship. You know, there are 2 types of mentorship. I got that from you when you were talking. There are some people that come to you directly to say, oh, mentor me. There's clarity in that. And then there's a type that we never talk about. I'm sure Funke understands it, I understand it. Is the one that you find yourself investing in people, trying to groom them, trying to teach them. Because there's no clarity of conversation, sometimes you get burned out, sometimes you get hurt. Because they themselves do not understand that the process of their relationship with you is mentorship. I'm not your mom. I'm not going to make it simple for you. I'm going to tell you, don't do this because you're going to get burnt, and I'm not smiling. And sometimes the people that you're literally trying to help look at you and be like, does she hate me? She's a witch, you know? And sometimes they've lost the relationship before they realize what they have lost. So I learned so, just while you're talking, I'm like, oh my God. So a lot of you want, so when people come to me and say, mentor me, in my mind I'm like, if you don't get out of here, I'm not healed from the last person that brought me, and you want me to take you up again. But then I realized that we do it in different ways. You know? So it's still your question, but I'm just talking about how the things that we go through that we just never talk about. People want mentorship, but they're not ready to put in the work. You know, if I'm going to push you to success, because it's not easy. But you don't want that process. And the truth is, people who get mentored make it faster than those who did not. You know, so it's easier for me to push you because the thorns are on my back. But sometimes because you're not prepared for it, you start questioning are you sure there's no one? This one, it's like they sent out to you, no, please, I don't want this. And you end up losing your mark. So just be careful. If you find anybody who's willing to offer any form of help to you, especially as a woman, because I see women are doing great things right now, and women are running the industry. And we all know ourselves. Don't think you're going to come to me, then go to forget and gossip me. She'll be looking at you like, oh, really? So Ruth has helped you and you went to preaching. She knows that you're not a good person. And I'm telling you, entertainment industry looks very glitz and glam, but the deep-rooted work is not easy. Be ready to put it in. And we will do as much as we can. Thank you.
To see any obstacles as, oh, it's because they're a woman that you're not getting it. Honestly, I've never had that perception. When somebody tells me, no, I've never thought of it, oh, it's because I'm a woman that told me that I should play away. It's never really happened. The only time I would say I got that sense a little bit, and I posted about it recently, was the Bank of Industry launched a fund a few years ago, about a decade ago. And everybody applied. That was the first time. I was an early sort of filmmaker at the time. And they were granting these loans to a lot of people. I then they had a panel. And some male filmmakers who were very established on that panel. And only Auntie Joke Silva was the only woman on that panel. The men tore my plans to shreds. They said it couldn't work, this wouldn't happen, blah, blah, blah. In fact, one of the filmmakers in that panel was also granted a loan. By the way, they did not pay back his loan. Sorry, this is right. But Auntie Joke spoke up for me on that panel. Auntie Joke said, no, guys, we've all been here before, and someone has given us a chance. I think we should give this young woman a chance. I think that it's important that, yes, you don't necessarily go around the world with a chip on your shoulder or people are going to treat me differently because I'm a woman or this problem is because of a woman. Don't go around with that shit, but also don't necessarily be blind to it so that
We also have to tell stories that align with their
Thank you very much. Quite interesting. I wouldn't have thought that. I think that maybe all our background, which is accepted globally, but apparently it's not. Our time is up right now, but we're going to take about 2 or 3 questions. So if you have any questions, please raise your hand. We have 2, I think. Can we, Mojibani Lolo, just 2 questions? Yeah, 2. Okay, we can take 2 questions. So
As a girl who was trying to make it in Lagos, you know, being raised in Nigeria, most times as women, we are taught to sit down, shut up, be quiet, don't say anything, don't make noise, don't do this and don't do that. I don't know how much impact this has until you get into a professional space where you're trying to succeed. And somebody instinctively tells you, what are you doing? Be quiet. And you just keep quiet for a minute. You freeze, because that's how your nervous system has been trained to operate. So you must first fight that. Don't let nobody take your voice from you. Sometimes, I'm surprised that I'm doing a lot of talking. I didn't know how to talk before. I always say it. Like, I could never literally stand in front of anybody and talk, but in my head, I'm saying everything. So I first found my voice, found that I was enough, and understood that people are in 350 ways gonna try to shut me up. Don't listen to that voice. Thank you.
Thank you very much. One more question from the quiet side of the room. Welcome.
Good morning, ma'am. My name is Ibuku Olude. I'm an actor and a content creator. So I started off as a content creator years back. And the reason I started content creating is because I want to be an actor. Because I didn't have anybody in the film industry, so I just wanted to put myself out there. So I started content creating. So at some point I realized I want more. So I started with monologues and everything. And with the help of God, I got to feature in some movies. One of it is Ayetoro Town. Everybody say thank you to Mama. Thank you. Okay, so and now, earlier this year, I was having an issue with balancing the two, because I don't want to be stereotyped as just a content creator. Because I know what I have, I know what I carry, what God has indebted in me. So I don't want to be stereotyped. So the question is, how do I balance it? I still want to have the numbers, I still want to be seen, I still want to show up with my content because I'm such a great content creator. I'm funny, yes, and I have a lot of things that I can dish out. I don't want to be stereotyped, right? But I want to balance it. I want to be an actor, I want to be in great movies, I want to be on big screen, and I still want to maintain that content creating space. How do I do it?
Anybody there? Okay, I think I can take this on a bit.
Okay.
Because I have quite a number of things that I'm an actor, I'm an event host, I'm no moderator here, I sing as well. Even though the singing part, I kind of like put it on the shelf for a bit. I think what is important is, first off, don't limit yourself, because already it seems that you already feel like you're doing too much. You're not. You're actually not doing too much. When it comes to content, I can create content. When it comes to hosting events, I can, because I have corporates reach out to me. They want me to acting. I'm a very brilliant actor, if I do say so myself. And over the years, I've had people ask me, how do you manage it? How do you, navigate it? I just am.
I'm just me. I do what comes to me naturally. It's like breathing. So if you feel that ease with whatever it is you're putting out, where you might struggle is if you think that the content you're putting out, if you are doubting that content, then you should put a pause on it. So the only reason why I paused on music is because it was too expensive. And I'm a single mother. I have children's school fees. So I put a pause on it and said, you know what, let me push all of my energy into the things that actually, bring in income for me. It doesn't mean I've stopped singing. I haven't stopped singing. So I think what you can do is kind of like put it in segments for yourself. You have one platform, you're sharing everything on that platform. So whenever your name would come up in spaces that you don't even know is happening. And someone can just think, oh, she can act. Oh, she can create the content for this. Oh, your name will come up. So don't stop. Keep rolling it out. Some might surpass the others, but don't stop. Don't stop.
Can I add?
Yes, please.
I know we don't have time. You have amazing examples of people who are multi-hyphenated. One of them is on stage already. Do you understand? Content creation, acting, producing, all of that you can do. And they say, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So you can do it. Do it.
Amazing stuff. Thank you so much, everyone, for listening. So before we go, Lado, one last word for the wonderful ladies here.
One last word. What I've been saying is take up space, take up space, take up space.
Thank you very much. Jadi, one last word for the wonderful ladies in the room.
Start now. Nothing's ever going to be perfect. There's no perfect situation.
Start now. Ruth, one last word.
You are enough.
You are enough.
I'm sorry, that girl that talked about burnout, there are support groups that you can join where you can discuss some of the things that you're not sure of and worried about. That can also help.
Amazing. And Osas, one last word.
We give God all the glory. Amen.
Amen. And one last word for me. Live. Be happy. Live. Anything that's making you frown, run away from it. Anything that brings you joy, revel in it. Thank you so much. This was an amazing panel. Thank you so much, Ruth. Thank you so much, Jade. Thank you so much, Osas. Thank you so much, Lana. Thank you so much. Thank you for having us. Round of applause for us, please.
Come on, ladies. Please join them on stage for them to take a picture.
Looks like the quiet side is now winning. The quiet side, make some noise! Okay. I think we should play a little exercise. What do you think, Lola?
All right.
But let's take this picture first.
Let's take the picture.
Well done, Bisola. Well done, Lado, Osas, Auntie Ruth, and Daddy. Thank you so much. Well done. Well done. If you enjoyed that and you picked at least a thing, give them another round of applause, please. Celebrate that. Make some noise for them. Do we have any aspiring actors in the room?
Aspiring.
Or existing, practicing?
Acting at home, acting in church,
acting
on the road.
Acting like you're normal when you're not normal.
Acting anyhow, misbehaving. Okay.
We had a dance competition earlier. Did you guys enjoy it? For those who were here?
Yes.
Maybe we should do some sort of monologue competition.
Yes. But because we don't have the
luxury of time,
we
can only take about 3 people.
So, to make it fair,
wait, let's do something. We can only take about 3 people.
3.
Only 3 people.
In your meta, no,
I'm emphasizing this for a reason. We can only take about 3 people.
In your meta,
we can only take about 3 people.
In your meta, thank you.
Exactly what I wanted. I wanted some bold people.
Thank
to
you.
Run
We have the first 3 people.
You in particular. I was no, it's okay. You can't come. I was
no,
you
can't.
You were doubting yourself. I was like, I wanted you to run out.
These first 3 people.
Well, first 3.
Thank you. The rest of you can go and sit down. At this stage,
golden opportunity you have.
Yes.
1 minute, I will be your accurate timekeeper.
Think on it very, very quickly because we'll be performing it now. You have like 30 more seconds to think on it. Calm yourself down, because when opportunities come, sometimes you just need to calm down and put your best feet forward. Okay. 10 more seconds so that you can gather yourself together. All right, let's go.
All right, please step forward, lady in orange.
Orange.
You have 1 minute, monologue of your choice. Your time starts
now.
You asked me to give up my career. I did. You asked me to lose contact with friends and family, and I did. God knows if you had asked me to give up my life for you, I would. People called me dumb, stupid, crazy because of you. So, you can't be done. You cannot be done.
Thank you. Put your hands together.
Thank you very much. Coming over to you. Same rules apply. You have 60 seconds. Think of any, and then your monologue. Step forward. Take center stage.
God. God. How? You're asking me how? How have you crying? Coming here. I used my last card to come here. Starting from greener pasture, going back home. I don't have any more. I have been striving. The other time, I said, oh yeah, let me try a relationship. Nothing. Amaka, you see it. Amaka, you see it. Amaka, I'm tired. God, do you love me? I'm not God. Please. I'm tired of suffering. We know this thing, eh? God, please come to my rescue. God. No. Did God love you? Please talk to God for me. Beg him. God, please. God, I'm tired. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And our final contestant, center stage. Same rules. You have 1 minute. Your time starts.
No. Let me address this evil people. What are you doing here? Are you the heartless? Why are you here shedding crocodile tears? Are you the heartless that you killed a woman and still attend her funeral? A woman whose only kindness was to demons like you. A woman who on her dying days was at your doorsteps, crying, begging, asking for help. But you refused to help. You let her die. And today, on the day of her funeral, you're here, shedding crocodile tears, pledging back to rise.
Thank you very much.
Put your hands together for all the contestants. Please come right back on stage. And I think Moji, drop the bomb. Drop what they are winning. Drop the bomb.
Same line, so you can pray with intensity. Just so that you know, our convener, the one, the only, has graciously said that whoever we choose as the winner stands a chance to feature in December's blockbuster. Just like that.
extraordinary in our midst. Jade Oshibero, she has the singular honor of choosing who this winner is.
Intensify your prayers.
Oya máa gba àdúrà tó bá mọ̀ gbà. Máa ní Ọlọ́run àwọn ọmọ ogun. Olúwa choose me. Olúwa choose me. Bàbí bá ti jáde sọ̀rọ̀.
Olúwa monologue me.
Monologue me. Go ahead. Fire, fire, blood, water, sugar, salt, honey, whatever.
No, fire. Dollars. Change your prayer point.
So Jade is going to be standing up and choosing the winner today. Honestly, somebody's life is just about to change, literally. I mean, she's just become from unknown actor to be featured in a blockbuster film.
December 2026 into 2027.
They are going to know your name.
First of all, let me say well done to all of you. What's your name? I'm going to ask you just Victoria. Well done, Victoria. I think you showed a lot of heart. You showed a lot of passion in your delivery. Sunshine. Oh, that was really well done, Sunshine. You also did really, really well. You don't need to bully me. I think you all did well, and I think you all, if you keep working at it, you'll have a future. But make
some noise! Congratulations! We have a winner. Thank you very much, Jade. Come back, Jade. Come and take a picture.
This one is Director's Choice and Viewer's Choice Award.
Awards together.
Congratulations.
Please, let's come forward. Please make space. For our convener to pass. Thank you. Please make space. Wow. This is a moment.
Congratulations.
Don't
cry. Don't worry. You won't have to give up your life or your career. This one, you have it. Congratulations.
Even me, I can feel them shaking. Baby, don't cry.
Another round.
So guys, congratulations, Jade, thank you so much. This is Jade's Director's Choice, and Director's Choice will always get a very prominent role, but because they also tried, let's give them something. So you get featured too, and she gets a better role, a major role than yours. All the best, guys.
All the best.
Congratulations to all of y'all. When they are given instruction, you better be listening.
And also, we kept on emphasizing 3 deliberately because we wanted some audacious people to run forward because we only had limited slots. So when another chance comes up like this, make sure, even if you are sat at the back, before we land on that 3, be in front. We'll try something else later. Pay attention. Take it because you own it. All right, we're moving on to our next speaker. And this time we'll be talking about money. Yes. Money. If you love money, make some noise. This conversation is on making your money work for you. I saw a quote that says, your salary doesn't make you rich. It's your spending habits that makes you rich. Now, let's make welcome our speaker, whose introduction will be played by the technical team. Please pay attention.
Financial Jennifer is an investment banker, chartered accountant, and chartered stockbroker on a mission to close the gender wealth gap in Africa. As founder of Fintron, Africa's leading wealth platform for women, she has helped thousands of women across 40+ countries build wealth. Through her financial education content, Jennifer has reached and trained over 1 million women and sparked a movement that brought women into Nigeria's capital market in record numbers. She convenes the biggest finance fair for women in Africa, and is a 2025 MyPad Finance and Capital Leader, MP 100 honoree, and Top 100 Women in Finance by Leading Ladies Africa. And now, with a loud applause, please welcome Financial Jennifer.
Make some noise, ladies, come on.
Hi, ladies. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, let me tell you ahead of time. Today I just came to greet every single one of you. But I promise I'm not repeating us in top courts. You are safe, right? But before then, I want to say a big thank you for Auntie Funke, for this room, and so many things. So quickly, I have a mentor that doesn't know she's my mentor. And today she spoke on mentorship. And I'm like, Lord, this is why I am here. Thank you, Madam Moji. Okay, so I'll be speaking on making your money work for you. How do we make the money we earn today? How do we turn it into opportunities for tomorrow? Oh, okay. The thing I said I want to initiate you into. So, when we want to talk about big money in Nigeria, in Africa, one of the biggest tools where money moves hands, big ones, not the one Jennifer is making, where the wealth will come from more, where people like you and I aspire to build more, is the capital markets. But something sad is happening. Do you know that this place where the big ones are making money moves, guess the number of women that participate in that capital market? Somebody give me a number. 10%. If it's 10%, I'll be happy. What are you having this conversation? 2.9% only. 2.9%. But what we are going to do today, all of us, the goal is we want to bridge that gap. We want to close it. We want when we are here next year, we can say, hey, do you know, 10%, 20%. And how do we make that happen? When you give yourself the permission to also play in that market. How? That's what we are going to be discussing in the next 10 minutes. Good to go? Okay, thank you. So we are going to, the topic says making our money work for us. And trust me, one of the ways we do that is assets. Assets. What is going to bring me money, if not today, but tomorrow? And we are going to talk about one, because the goal is that we are going to live here able to do these things, able to execute these things on our own. So yes, we're just talking about one instrument. There's so many investments you could do. There's so many ways you could make your money work for you. Investing in your craft, investing in people, mentorship. Those are nice investments. But for the purpose of this conversation, we'll be talking about the stock markets. And I'm going to use an example. In fact, every adult Nigerian today is asking one question. How do I invest in Dangote IPO? I guess you asked that question. I guess you see people ask that question, and that is something we are going to illustrate. I will use that as an example. But I am not saying invest in Dangote IPO or not. We are just using it for example. So how does the capital market work? You know, one of the reasons I'm also using it for a case study is because it is something you and I and every single person here could tap into. I earn 50,000 naira. I can invest in the capital stocks if I want to. I earn 5 million naira. I can invest in stocks if I want to. And we're not just doing it for doing sake. We are building opportunities for tomorrow. Because it may not pay you today. Investments may not pay you today. But trust me, in the future you'll be glad to do. Sometime last year, one of my clients, we were having a discussion. She said, one time she received this huge alert in her GT bank. She called her bank immediately because solid women, we don't keep what is not our own. She called her bank that she don't know the mistake they made though. They paid her so amount. They started laughing and said, no, it's your dividends. Holy Spirit, let's get to the point. When money enter our account, it will be like as if you need blood money. It's really confusing. So before then, she invented a GT bank and she doesn't really know what she was doing. She called me when they were doing their permanent offer. I gave her an insight and everything. And she keyed in. And it just made me so happy that this person that sees herself not as an expert is already reaping the fruit. I know why it is so interesting is that we work so hard for this money. But your money has the opportunity to work harder than you ever do. And that's what investment does for us. Now, to invest in the stock market, let me just give an analogy. It's like, let's say your friend is doing something, right? He's running a business. They're doing so well, but at a point, you feel like they need more capital to expand. They could decide to come to you. How much do you have? Bring it, let's block together. You don't even have to do anything, just drop the capital. I'm going to work with this, I'm going to use it and change things around. Now you're not dashing them that money for free. I am not giving them that it is a loan. No. What will happen is today, that the 100,000 you give her to invest in her business, tomorrow that 100,000 could be worth 150. It could be worth more. And over time, as the business is making profits, she could decide that, okay, maybe each year I'll give you 50,000. Yeah, another year I'll give you 30,000. That is how your money is making money for you. That's like the simplest way of how the stock market works, right? So now, you've understood that part. How do you key it? It's something that right here you could do by yourself. Thank God for technology. Before now, you have to go to people like us, I want to do this, stock brokers. But these days, you don't have to. There are so many platforms you use to do that. If you just ask people, stock investing apps in Nigeria, it will give you a long list. So choose the one you are comfortable with. 10 minutes may not be enough to give you everything you need to know or dissect it. But the goal is to create that hunger. The goal is to create that awareness. That when you are living here, you say, see, me, I'm going to become an investor. So now let's use an example of the IPO that is coming up, because it's something I feel like a lot of us can relate to. It's a conversation that is already ongoing, right? Dangote said that later in the coming months, that Nigerians stand the chance to key into and become his business partner. Because that's what investing in stocks does. You become a business partner in this business. Now, the question everybody has been asking.
Just a moment, Jennifer. Please, they would like you to be on the stage so that the lights can hit you right. Thank you.
Okay, so now, just the question everybody has been asking, how do I get into this? I have answered the first one. You don't need to talk to anybody. It's something you can do for yourself by yourself. Using the Dangote for example now, when we invest in it, we are not dashing in money. But it says something that dividend will even be paid in dollar if we choose to. So that is two ways your money can work for you. Number one is the dividend payments. When you invest in these companies, over time, when they make good money, they can decide to pay you dividend, maybe on an annual basis. That is one. Number two is that the value of what you put into it will keep appreciating. A typical example, who remembered when MTN did their primary offer? The way we carried it on our head like that one. I think that time they sold MTN shares at 169 per share. Now you don't have 169 naira. We do, but maybe we don't have the information or know-how. So some of us invested in it and all. I think today is almost 800 naira. For something you don't have to do anything. So when they say make money while you sleep, this is what we mean. Investment. Stop being an example, right? So now back to the Dangote own. That is one way you could make money, the dividend payment. And then secondly, the value appreciation. What do you have to do to key in? If you decide tomorrow, because of course not everyone is going to invest in it. And that is something I hope we also touch on, the risky aspect of this. Because stock investing is not even for everybody, trust me, based on your risk appetite. But if you decide to invest in this, there are two things you need to do. Which, number one, whether you want to invest in it or not, please open a brokerage account. Open a brokerage account. That's the investment account you need. Be it you want to invest in commercial papers or in stocks or in mutual fund, you need a brokerage account. There are so many of them. Just ask people, brokerage accounts in Nigeria. Fintech platforms, many of them you could do this. So you need to create an account. Please take note of it. It's something you have to do. If you don't have one already, when you have your brokerage account, that is fine. Then secondly, I believe that just like other IPOs, this one will likely go through the NGS platform. investngs.com, right? That is the platform for the Nigerian capital market. That is where they do most of the permanent offers. So when this one goes live, it's going to be listed there. I'm painting this for you to see, like, the step-by-step what you need to do. Not that you have to, but to give you an idea in case if you decide to. That is by the side. So when the offer is live, you've created an account on the platform, you have your brokerage account, you see the step-by-step guide. They will tell you what to do, log in, click here, click there, and that's it. So now, back to the general conversation on investing in stock. Please, I just want to let you know it's something you do. You are a creative. You don't want to with creatives. Sometimes it's as if, hey, I mean they hot. Everybody's calling you. It's your time. It's your moment. Moment is flowing. You know, this brand wants you to do something for them. But sometimes it's as if there is silence. What's going on? Am I not hot again? It happens. Sometimes life is in seasons, right? But when you are making that money, when you have that capacity, what are we able to keep away? Making today's income tomorrow's opportunity. So please, if there is something you are getting here, is that every portion of my income, I'm going to set it aside where the capital market is a place where no matter how much you have, 5,000, 100 million, there is something for you. And all you need to do is to download any of the apps out there, create your account. There in the account, there on the app, you see the opportunities available. When these things come up, I promise you, 5 minutes you are done. Give yourself the target that every single gig I get, every single project I get, because as creatives, sometimes our income may not come like people on the 9 to 5, right? It's not. So instead of you saying monthly, can you do it per project? Every project, 5%, I will put it here. You are building for tomorrow. You are building something that if tomorrow you decide to retire, you won't come and ask us to do GoFundMe or something like that. This is the time to make sure that never happens. Okay? So what we have to do, decide the percentage you want to be taken away from every of your income, sign up on any of the platform. Let me warn you, investment is boring. Because you're basically doing the same thing over and over. The only thing that you might want to expand, oh, today I'm doing stocks, and I have my target, can I get up to 10 million in this particular stock? You move on to the next. Oh, stock can be a bit risky. Yeah, the risky part of it is that the market will fluctuate. Today, the price is 100 naira. Tomorrow is 120. Next tomorrow is 80. But one thing I tell you, start with solid companies. Companies know that they've paid their dues. Companies know that their account is in order, they have potential or something like that. When you are investing in this kind of content, no matter what is happening in the country, no matter what is happening, Iran is being bombed, this person is bombing who? Yes, the price might drop, but over time, if we bounce back, I hope you are going to do that. Does anybody have stock accounts already? Who invests in stocks here, by the way? Aha, thank you. Now you are already preaching that. Please tell your friend, tell your sister, tell your mother, they have to jump into this because this is an opportunity. The men, they understand the game, they know this. Now it is our time as women. I'm just going to pause. Please, what do you think is going to stop you today on starting your own investment journey? Just ask me, I'm going to clarify it for you. What is going to stop you? If not, I will assure that all of us are going to become investors, for those of us that have not started.
Do you have questions she's asking?
Are we good? Are we good? What percentage are we going to be looking at next year when they talk about the capital market? Today's salary is 2.9. Tomorrow, when you and I and our besties and our mothers start taking advantage of this opportunity, what percentage should we be expecting? What? 10. I know that's also. Okay, amazing. That's the goal. Now, thank you so much, everyone. I just so that in these 10 minutes, I'll be able to create this awareness for you that the stock market is a place, is a space we should play into. Because creatives, you have money, but the billings are too much. But trust me, when you adapt and when you make it a habit that every portion will go somewhere, you yourself will be so proud of what you've been able to do. Sometimes you look at your account and be like, now maybe this, the feeling is beautiful. Knowing that you have a backup by yourself, not the one somebody is giving you. Trust me, it's a beautiful feeling. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Sometimes when they talk money, it feels as if it's above your head. But if you listen and I always tell some people that even if it's one sentence, try to understand that thing. Put it to dictionary. What is capital markets? Now, you have ChatGPT that does everything for you. That means knowledge should be at your fingertips. You shouldn't be waiting all the time. Thank you, Debbie. So we need to get, you need to have a lot of financial education. My daughter is in uni, and I just make sure that every month, when she gets her allowance, she knows the portion she's setting aside for investments. And I tell her that imagine you are in year 1 and you have built this healthy habit. Do you know what will happen to you by the time you are in your final year? You're already in a very secure financial space and you can be building on it. So all those money you are using to waste and be buying Ashwebi, you better be buying more than Ashwebi. You know that some Ashwebis, it doesn't have any staying power. Once you've won it, it's won. You can't, it doesn't have any appreciating value. So money is good, don't be tired of it.
Money is good.
Yes, please.
I think what I would just say about making your money work for you, especially to us as women, is that women, you must have your money. You must have your money. Let me say this, and with all, this thing is going to be on YouTube, somebody will go and misquote me now. But with all sense of humility, I have never been broke in my life. Not because my father is the richest man, he died 28 years ago, so forget that. It's just that I've had a savings culture and an investment culture from when I was young. Don't waste your money. First of all, you must have your money. Whatever you do, just make sure you are earning legitimately, first of all. And make sure you are saving and investing. Their platforms, Financial Jennifer will help you answer any questions. Follow her, ask her any questions. But whatever you do, have your money. My drops. Thank you.
Right now, we're moving on to the next panel session. And this time around is a unique, creative space that we need more women in. We already have women in there, but I think we want a female Ashake that has that kind of reach, a female whiskey that is controlling all those kind of money.
A female Bisola, where is Bisola? She put music aside. We just leave her, just their own female. What do you think?
More of them so that they can be controlling us. Imagine when our women are selling out to, all the major stadiums in the world.
It's happening. We're moving to a panel conversation that is focused on women in music. And to moderate this panel conversation, we have an entrepreneur, an award-winning broadcaster, a cultural tastemaker, shaping conversations around and across entertainment, fashion, and African storytelling. She built a celebrated career in radio and has expanded into digital media through impactful content, hosting, and brand collaborations. She's known for her authenticity and sharp voice. She consistently uses her platform to elevate women's stories and drive meaningful conversations. Today, she stands as a respected voice in Nigeria's creative industry, championing women's empowerment and inspiring a new generation of bold, confident creators. Please make welcome Bemi Olateru Olagbegi. A round of applause for her. Bemi,
All right, Bemi.
Okay, now this side has picked up, this side is now quiet. Make some noise for our moderator.
Yes, please.
Thank you. Coming up next to join her as a panelist, we have an award-winning singer and songwriter known for taking Afro House global. She first gained recognition as a finalist on Project Fame West Africa before breaking out with her hit single, Ibadi. Make some noise as we make welcome Nidiola.
Yes.
Wait, what's happening with this side? What's happening here? Make some noise for Nidiola, my friends. What's going on? Thank you. And finally, to join them, we have the Senior Vice President of A&R and Creatives at Maven Global, where she plays a key role in shaping some of Africa's biggest music stars. She was instrumental in building the Maven Kupanda partnership and now works closely with leading artists across the continent. Please give a resounding applause as we make welcome Rima Tahiri. A round of applause for her, ladies and gentlemen. And now for the conversation on women in music. Pay attention,
Just
listen.
in case they don't know, I want to give them one too. This is Johnny Drill's one. All right, baby, the timer is just to your left.
You have to set your boundaries. I, as a woman, will not go to places I'm not supposed to go to. I'll leave that to management.
Okay.
Right? So even though I'm part of the business and I'm also the artist, there are boundaries. So at the end of the day, you keep working to achieve. You have your dream. It depends on the journey you want to partake in. Are you looking at somebody else's journey? Do you know the sacrifices that person had to make? Can you make that kind of sacrifice? Follow your own journey. Yes, you can look at somebody else's journey and learn one or two things from it. But see, work hard, pray, do the right things, and everything will fall into place. Trust me. And I wanted to say something to you, my Auntie Lolo. You don't need to compare us to Ashake or Whiskey. We're women and we're doing great. I know you want the best for us. You want the best for us. And because you are one of the people that supported me when I started. But I said, no, I'm a woman and a proud one. There's Nini, there's Tiwa, there's Tenyola, there's Irasta, there's Yonyalani, there's Waji, there's Omaumi, and there were people before us doing our own things in our own way, and we're winning. So thank you.
Nice, thank you for that. I have a question for you, Rima. My question is this. At what point should artists start thinking like business people? It's not just about, having the talent. You can sing, you can dance, maybe you can even act. You are a triple threat. Great. At what point do you start thinking like a business person? What are the things that they need to do?
So first of all, the moment somebody invests in you, you have to start thinking. The moment you take someone else's money, it's nice if you are spending your own money on yourself, you're making music for yourself, you jam it in the shower. I hear sometimes artists say, I love the song, I just love this song, it's for me. Okay, it's for you, then you use your 10 naira to promote the song that is for you. The moment you take someone else's money, they are not your family. Even if they are family members, you have to start thinking like a business person. Because music, people put their money to get returns. It's not a charity, right? It's an art form that you sell. You are selling it and you have customers. Musicians or artists don't like to think that they have customers. They want to think that they have fans. Yeah, that's nice. But you're the only person who's trying to sell to people, sell to their taste, and you don't want to care about what they want. Colgate will do their market research into what their audience want. Not their audience, but their target market wants. So you have to start thinking like a business person the moment you get someone else's money. Then you can't survive without understanding the back end of how your talent is being sold, how you're making money, what does your contract mean, what am I signing up for, what's the distribution channel to, how does that person get my song on their phone as an end user, and how does that money come back to me? What are other verticals that I make money from as an artist? Because God knows that if you're just an artist in Nigeria, streaming from Nigeria, you're not going to make as much money from that. That's just the reality. We're not there yet in that way. We're growing, but you can't live off of that alone. How do you get booked? What are the ways in which you need to make yourself competitive? Because you have competitors as an artist. They're all unique, but you're still competing. If they want to book someone for a show, you can only book so many people. If I want to listen on my phone, how many ears do I have? So how do you stand out? How do you market? That's what I was saying before. It's really not enough to just have the talent. You need to understand the business side of what you're doing, but particularly so when you take someone else's money.
Thank you. As women in this industry, because we don't have a lot of time, as women in this industry, what are the unique challenges that you have faced, and what do you think needs to change? Let's start with you, then you can answer the same question.
There's so many challenges, trust me. If we start, I won't leave this place. But first of all, finances. For someone to, believe in you as a woman, they believe in a man first. Because they're thinking your clock, your biological clock, might be ticking when returns are supposed to be coming. That's number one. Number two is about yourself. You need to know who you are. If you do not, then you'll be tossed aside from left to right. This trend is here, you want to be part of it. That trend is, you need to know how, choose what you want to be part of and what you don't want to be part of. And also,
Speak your mind. Feel free.
you cannot, as a woman, wear your challenges on your sleeves. You can't, if not, you won't win. There will always be challenges. Some people will talk about being abused physically, emotionally, and all of that. Then now, how do you dress? It's another challenge. You want to appeal to your peers, to different age groups, and still be decent. Or you don't even care, you don't want to be decent, it's for sure. Or sometimes you come out on stage and you're dressed in a certain way. Doesn't mean that's how you dress all the time, but people don't understand. So making decisions, getting a team that will believe in you, because this team now has to abandon their own life's pursuit to believe in you and strive for your success. So many things, like I said, I've outlined a lot. So let me just leave it there.
What about you, Rima? What are the challenges for you who is a music executive? What are the challenges and what do you think needs to change?
Okay, I feel like every year I'm part of panels where we talk about the challenges we face behind the scenes. And I think that sometimes we sound like a broken record, and there are challenges, and I will say some of them from a personal experience, but I would also say that we have a role to play to help ourselves as well as women. And sometimes it's also how, it goes back to all the way how we're raised, you know, and that it just fuels the ecosystem that also oppresses, you know. So, for example, I find that women behind the scenes don't like taking credit, or shy away from taking credit for what they do. Yes, they're shy, they feel guilty when they stand up and say, yeah, that's me, I did that, put my name. Or they will get left out and they feel like, if I ask, I'm going to be too much. What did I even do, sir? But you know the other side, your male counterparts, you lift one thing, they know how to color code it. I dotted the I and I crossed the T, and I was so hard, and we don't know how to take credit for our work. And we are scared because it means that, again, I think it's how, me personally, it affected because that's how I was raised. Like, early on, it's like, you know, as a woman, like, don't let them praise you. No, you're not going to get praised as a woman. You're not going to get praised. The men that work with you, they mean well. They mean well. Like, I'm privileged to work with, like, you know, I think at Maven we have really great men that, most of our executives are women at Maven, which is, it's so amazing to see in an industry like this. But it doesn't, we work with other men. Once you leave the building, there are other men, and you know how you've just been spoken to. If your male counterpart comes in the room, it won't be the same way, right? They look right over you, and you know, you have to take up space. I heard one of the panelists say that you have to take up space. You have to take up space. You do a lot of work. Women are the backbone of a lot of industries because we are hard workers. And I was just saying that, like, we tend to override our nervous system. We go beyond, we run the miles. Like me personally, you find me commissioning the music video, but also still helping an artist tie their shoelace on set, or helping an artist with the hair strand on their hair so that the end product looks good. I don't shy away from, like, you know, it's okay. Like, I'm happy to do anything that it takes to push this thing further along and I'm seeing the end picture. And I think that that's true for a lot of women, because we've been taught great work ethic, but we don't want to step out into the light most of the time. Oh, this guy thing, maybe we need to, yes, bring your community along, but you're an individual, and it's okay to be an individual as a woman.
And also, and also tell your story. Document your work, tell your story. I was on radio for 16 years, and I was, part of those years, I was program director of a particular radio station for about 7 years, and eventually I left, I resigned from that position, but I
maintain my on-air job. And I'm saying this because when that radio station was 10, they decided to do a documentary. Fabulous. Do you know when they put this documentary on YouTube, I was not part of this documentary. How can somebody be a program director for 7 years and you erase the person via documentary? And I brought it up to management. How could you approve this? Did you not think of me, who started the radio station and passed on the mantle after 7 years? It was quite jarring for me, but that is why I make sure that I talk about my story. When I left radio in 2021, I wrote the longest thread ever on Twitter documenting everything. By God's grace, we'll all live long, but even when my daughter grows up, she's going to see those tweets and know what her mother did. Tell your story. Because they will erase your work and they will diminish it and make it seem like it's nothing. No, it's not nothing. I gave almost 2 decades to that industry. You will respect my work.
You're not being too much. You're taking exactly what you need to take. You're taking your credit. You're standing up for yourself. You're not being too much. Don't feel that sense of guilt or embarrassment for actually speaking and documenting what you do. Just please remember that.
Remember that, and yes, they will call you names. My nickname at Beat FM was Aluta Continua. It's okay. I will make sure that you know that I did it. I will challenge you. You cannot beat me. Moving on, we have 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. I just wanted to ask this for both of you. What advice would you give to artists who want careers that last beyond that one-hit song? How do you avoid being the one-hit wonder?
So first of all, know yourself, know your strengths. Are you a songwriter? Are you a recording artist? And also a performing artist? Can you be all in one? If you're not, just focus on your strengths. And then put your work first. I, for one, when I started, I had limited funds that I got off the singing competition. They gave me 2 billion naira. And I went out and I sought out the best producer. I paid 400,000 from that money.
Thank you. You went to look for producer. You didn't go and buy wig. You didn't go and buy shoe. You didn't go and buy latest phone. Thank you for that.
I didn't even have money for styling. That's when I had to go to YouTube to learn how to make my hair, to do my makeup. So today I do everything myself. The wig I'm wearing, I'm making myself. My makeup, my style, I do everything myself. Because I had to pump that money into the music. And that way I knew I was training myself. So right now, it's all about the music. Yes, you see me Nini the artist, but when I'm walking, I'm looking, okay, that's Nini the artist. I'm, the Aguero behind with Michael, of course. So I'll tell artists that it's not just all about the glitz and glamour. Give the work, feed it what it needs, and trust me, you get the returns. Your work cannot be taken away from you, whatever you've done. And then you need hit songs. Don't think you just posting or going with, the vibe or what's going on. If you're a quiet person, tailor your PR to you. If you're a jobby person, by all means, please. But do what works for you, and at the end of the day, you reap what you sow. Yeah.
Beyond that one-hit song, what would you advise artists to do?
She said a lot of it already. I think sometimes we sign an artist and they don't actually understand the hard work it's going to take. They don't. And it's in the middle of it, maybe first 6 months, I can't answer everybody, everything. The truth is that it is a business. You're getting into it. Except you don't want a career, you just want to be fame, maybe you just want the flash in the pan, you want quick money. Some of them, the goal is to buy my mom a house. I want to buy my mom a house, I want to get out of the hood. That goal actually is great. It's a great goal, and because we're also in Africa, we have to take into account the nuance of the fact that most people come from those backgrounds, right? It's fine to have that goal, but that goal is not the North Star, because if that's where your drive ends there, you okay, after the first hit song, you buy your mom the house, you move out of the hood, you're good now, you're not starving. What's after that, right? You have to actually love this thing, be passionate about it, want to do it long enough, and understand what it takes. Also, you have to be someone that people love to work with.
So be a good person.
Terrible people. No. No, artists are, they're unique human beings. Artists are unique.
They're very special.
Special. They come in different flavors. But you have to be someone that people, you may not be everybody's cup of tea, but the amount of time, because like, salary is not enough to do the work that goes behind the scenes in the creative industry. It's a labor of love. It doesn't matter whether you're doing film or you're doing music. You can't write the things you do in the resume. I can't even begin to tell you guys, as an A&R, the things that I do. It's not, it doesn't, like you will take an artist to the hospital one day. You will go look for a missing person one day. You will listen to them at 2 a.m. And for someone to go the extra mile for you because they need to, 9 to 5 is not going to build a career. So for someone to put you in their house, you stay, live with them, wake up in the morning, we think about this, salary is not enough. You have to be the person that they want to do that for. And sometimes I hear, oh, this artist did this, if you're hard to work with, no, I can't pay anyone to pick your call at 2 a.m. I really can't, there's nobody but that extra mile, you want people to go, you're difficult to work with, if you have a career, how do you want to have one?
Who are you serving?
Yeah, like, how do you want to have a career you're difficult to work with? You can, if you are like millions of dollar artist, still, some of these coins can be tolerated. No, it's true, but I'm not saying you should have that, but like there's a little people that, okay, at least you are keeping my business afloat. But you don't even, and then you want to stress people, you will not get off the ground. That's just that one, know that and know peace. You get into a platform, they want to give you an audience, put you on their, you are showing up late, you are being a diva, at what time?
I am not blown.
Yeah, and then just, please, there's no shortcuts. If you're an artist in this room, there is no shortcuts. Yeah, she makes her head, but and she doesn't have to. She's been there, she doesn't have to. And then you are just starting out. Oh, I'm stylist. I need a stylist. I need a hairstylist. Makeup artist. Huh?
That entourage of 10 people.
Yes. I showed up. There was no Prado. You better go to that interview and do what you need to do. You are not spending the money. In fact, it's so funny that they don't spend a single dime on their own career, but want to, when someone else says, come. Sometimes your family members have not even put 1 million naira into your career, but you want to stress other people. So, in a nutshell, I think we kind of said it all.
Yes.
And to piggyback off of that, invest in your talent. In the age where AI is, invest in your talent. Don't show up on stage and sound like Spotify. Show up on stage and perform, because I can play what I'm hearing in my house. I didn't need to be here. So, yeah.
With those few points,